Omega crazy. Have you tried it? Texted yesterday. They did. Okay. Didn't see. I had a game yesterday, Energy, where I was playing golden rolls, but they were natural gold rolls. You know, I found gyro on round 18 or 19 with Rapture, level 9. And like round 22, I had gyro too, I had Wraith King, I had Spectre, I had Arc Warden, I think. And I faced 6 Warlock. And I lost. and that was like, it was like Shadow Fiend 2 and then 3 other Warlocks upgraded or some shit like that. And they beat. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, sorry. You're correct. I forgot. Shackle Shot. Holy shit, Shackle Shot buff. What the fuck? Okay, Satyr nerf is good. PA nerf. PA buff is fine. Battlefiend nerf is good. Wind Ranger buff is okay. Good Wing buff is okay. And Hunter buff is also fine. Okay. These looks like good changes. Like good change. Do you dream, Energy? Because I've been thinking about dreams today, because I used to really dream a lot. Funny thing dreaming. Let's watch one. You didn't feel like waking up? Yeah, it's sometimes funny when you're in a dream that is like, I don't think it's always escapism. I think sometimes it's also just curiosity because, yeah. Level 5, round 5. I really think it's so funny. I think 1874, apart from being the best player in the world, he is also one of the players who is like the most like he plays so much with chance and randomness. Exactly, I agree. It would, I think for a lot, I think for most of us, honestly, it's probably good that our dreams are not, that we can't remember our dreams, honestly. I wonder if that is like, you know, if I had to make a healthy design choice for humans, I probably wouldn't make us remember dreams. I mean, we can't remember dreams, but you know what I mean. Like, if everyone could always remember their dreams, and like, that would probably not necessarily be healthy for us staying in the world. +4, easy. Kind of don't mind leveling here as well. Okay. That might be truth that I a legit technology. But that's the question, Energy. If we could dive into dreams, would it for the human race be healthy? Would it be healthy for the human race? If in case anyone is curious about positioning like this, always frontline the panda. Why? Because his spell is insanely good, and you want his spell to be used early. It's an AoE mischance spell, right? Huge AoE mischance spell that also ignites when you take damage. So you always want the panda to be at the front of your units. It's kind of the same with Alchemist, actually. If Alchemist is not your carry, you also want Alchemist to basically be positioned here. Why? Because Alchemist does not called Acid Pool. Spray of Acid? Acid Spray, which is also an AoE minus armor. Early Monkey King can be really good as well. Looks like he's gonna prioritize gold. If he sells here, I would imagine him to get Monkey King. Because you don't know if you're gonna get another Monkey King next round. Like this, yeah. Also, technically, you already have Panda on the board, which of course makes Monkey King better. Hello. Hello, Dolgun. So, Bokasot, I think that is something that that is something you think more about when I would argue you are lower rank. Oh, amazing. Keep viewers. Great. Banned. I would argue that the more you play Bokasot, the less you try and plan out your game from the beginning. Of course, there are some things. You see that Jakiro and Zeus is in. That means that magic resistant items have higher value, right? Maybe you see Shamans being in, then Shaco has a higher value, right? Telescope, because you see Gyrocopter. You know, there's a lot of things like that, right? But overall, I would not just making your plan based on the legendaries you see at the beginning. Because the thing is, you don't know, are you going to be this guy? Or are you going to be this guy? Right? You also don't know if you're going to get this relic, or you're going to get this relic, or you're going to get, let's see if someone else picks a relic picks a trash relic. You don't know the relic you're going to get. I think especially new players, and you especially see this in like more all ranked. Yeah, when I saw Gyro, I would always go Gyro. I still do, Energy. I still go Gyro so much. I haven't had a single gyrocopter drop at all. I haven't had a single gyrocopter drop. He always gives me fucking Storm Spirit. Easy. Yeah, but I get it, Bokasot. But rather than having a plan, you should know how to make a plan based on what you get, right? For example, let's say level 9, right? what are possible builds you can play around level 9? It could be 4 Akir, it could be 2 Akir, it could be dragons, it could be 6 orc, it could be faceless, it could be some kind of Tauren board, it could be some kind of beast board, it could be like some kind of or priest, it could be like a 3 human board with like just random strong upgrades. There's a lot of things you can play, and it's better to learn how to engage with all of those options than to always try, you see Jakiro and you think you're gonna go Jakiro. Because what if you just don't find Jakiro? Go Marci Elves, easy. They could buff Marci Elf. Just a tiny buff. So this is obviously an insanely great position for 1874. I can almost guarantee you that if Gyro Techies was in, he would just roll hard on 15 for one of them. Hello, Dennis. This is also insane economy because it's both strong board with seeds, but he also has humans. With that being said, we see a lot of people play strong here. I'm going to snipe him. Maybe. I think the games with 1874 are some of the best games to play because he is so fucking hard to deal with in the late game. But on the other hand, I also feel like I'm unsure what he feels, but I feel like it can be bad. Called like he might also just want to play random games. Like it doesn't always feel good to get sniped. Hello, Che. Yeah, that is one of the main issues, Lex. Another issue with Marci is the fact that, let's say you want to go hunters, right, Lex? You want to play hunters. Okay, early game you kind of want to have telescope, right? You used to want to have telescope and dragonlance. Now you only want one of them. You want to have telescope. Okay, you don't get telescope on either 3 or 15. Then it's going to be a little bit more iffy and quite a lot worse to play hunters, right? In Marci, let's say your items are telescope, and then you get null talisman, and then you get another null talisman. Then you recraft your null talisman, and you get what would be like a really trash item. Get the new one cost or something like that, right? And then on 15, get trash options, and you random Kaya, and then you also get a null talisman drop, and then you yeah. So by now you have null talisman, the trashy tier 1, and then you have telescope, and you have Kaya. Let's say those are the 5 items you have. You can still easily go Marci. You just craft all of them for a tier 4. If you get Radiance, your game is solved. Right? You get Battle Free, your game is pretty good. You get like it's too easy because the tier 4s are so unbelievably good. Of course, you're gonna be missing out on like maybe Gossamer or Hood or like Boots or Lifesteal. But that's like one of the other big issues I see with Marci. Interesting, Dennis. And then, of course, there is the thing that Marci basically deals with every single build in the game. Yep, but exactly, Lex. Exactly. Exactly. You can, like, a lot of items can be used. Like, you don't need to get items before 15. Doesn't matter which relic you have. Very, very, very cheap to roll. Very cheap to roll. Because all you need is Marci upgraded and Treant upgraded, right? Treant is super, super, super cheap to upgrade. And Marci is also very cheap overall. But yeah, it should have definitely been nerfed in my opinion. I honestly think, Lex, I've been thinking about this. I think they should go. I should think they should just make Marci tier 4. She feels like a tier 4 unit when she's on the board. Like, I feel like both Marci and Kes should be tier 4 units. And I know the issue at that point is we're going to have too many tier 4 units. And I don't know how to solve that. I don't know which tier 4 units should be made tier 3 or tier 5. But I feel like it should be tier 4. Gandush, I am from Denmark. From Denmark. Damn, that's a lot of gold through... a lot of gold through Panda. A nice board as well. And again, one thing we almost always see with 1874 is he just is a very, 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 like, he is a very patient player. I was going to say a slow player, but slow implies that he can't play fast or that he plays at a slow pace. But he plays at a very, very patient pace. Really good at this. I think he also always leverages his economy. Never does some of what I also, like what I do, just like stupid pushes where you just waste your economy. Always this slow, 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 very patient. Low sense. Talk. This guy has definitely been grinding because I see him play a lot better than he did the other seasons. I think he's a somewhat mid player, but he's been definitely been playing a lot more and a lot better. So it's been nerfed a little bit, but it's definitely ridiculously strong. We will see if this is a big enough nerf. If he loses here, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say it's not a big enough nerf. I also am not the biggest fan of synergies like for boards like this, like the 6 Warlock board, where you're literally just rolling for one synergy. It's the same issue that Sins have, but Sins are very vulnerable to a lot of things, right? Sins are incredibly vulnerable to positioning and to control, whereas I think the 6 Warlock thing here is too strong. Yeah, it is crazy. I played a game off stream where I went 6 Warlocks and I got late contested by someone. Idiot. And still the game was super easy. I rolled tier 5, I got rolled tier 5 and I got Mirror Shield and then was completely free. Hello, Kai. Have I ever heard about Mongolia? I have. I know that there are a lot of... whoa. Pandas going insane. So there is a lot of DAC players in Mongolia. And you also have few streamers that definitely put in the effort for the game. Oh my god. Well, well. Needs to find a mage. I don't like the cell. Yeah, it's classic. I think maybe I would have gone for the triple storm upgrade here. Seeds Panda drops React, yep. Yep. The thing is, at this point, you can do anything. Legit. I mean, the strongest thing you can do here. The strongest thing you can do here is probably like some kind of really strong Arc Warden board, which is what we're going to see him do. He's going to do a different Arc Warden board than I do, though. This is also where you see the possibility of going for a Ogre, where you see the possibility of going for an Arc board that is centered around, for example, Coddle. We've played this before as well. So over AM, I would have done the same here. The thing is, like, you wouldn't switch into Akira with this, to be honest, because playing 6 mages here is crazy good. Now, why is 6 mages good? Well, first of all, 6 mages is a lot of damage, but 6 mages ends up buffing a lot of his units. 6 mages buffs the Storm Spirit, right? And 6 mages also buffs the Warlock. A lot of people don't remember, but the Golem AoE, the Golem AoE is magic. I would have kept the Broodmothers, but I would have had the Broodmothers on the bench here. But obviously everything is pretty easy. Yeah, I would maybe argue you can protect the CM and the Coddle, but yeah, and he's setting up for 6 mages. Sorry, not 6 mages, 6 humans on 25. I don't like I don't like shamans 100%. I hope this is not a shaman's switch. I think going shamans here is ludicrous, but maybe shamans would be for the undead. It's also possible that it's just a shaman's in case he gets like 5 disruptors next round or some shit. Six knives for Warlocks. Yep, that's insanely strong. This Panda. Wait, what? Huh? So you don't need to do what he's doing here to play all Pandas, by the way. You could have played all of the Pandas. I think he's saying since there is no 5-cost mages, he's not going to go mages. Could have played all of the Pandas. Okay. Confused. Storm Spirit is insanely strong. I think Storm Spirit is a unit that a lot of people like. I've asked this question so many times, and people always will be like, "Void Spirit is the best panda," and it's like, no, Void Spirit is not the best panda. In no world is Void Spirit the best panda. very far from the best Panda. Void is probably overall the one with the least value, to be completely frank. Storm is insane. Ember is insane. Earth Spirit is also, I would say, pretty insane, especially because there are no more 4-cost shamans. And Earth Spirit is so easy to activate. Best Pandas Brew. And Brew is insane. Like, for real, actually, I know you're kind of making a joke here, but Brew is also crazy. Either way, I guess what did Void Spirit deserve to do to get these shots? But oh my god, energy! I played a game yesterday. This game was so fucking confusing. So one of the guys, he was doing something which I dislike, which is he was doing the I'm throwing away rounds before round. I'm throwing away rounds before round 10, hoping to go for a losing streak, but not having priest. Okay, that is whatever it is. Then round 11, he bans hunters and IOs for Brewmaster 2 with losing streak. No, he lost his losing streak to me, but still priesting. I wish I could explain to you how fucking strange whatever the fuck he was doing was. I was like, either this is an account buyer, or he's like having a mental episode or something. I was looking at his board and thinking, none of this makes any sense. Toto one was big chat. Okay, Joe. I like the Brewmaster. Except that he doesn't give me any drops anymore. Yeah, and someone went Lina with Rapture. God, don't remind me. Those people were fucking ridiculous. My Rapture Lina. Bench the Storm Spirit, for fuck's sake. You can just play it at the beginning of the round. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Hype for this guy, by the way. Bro, Storm Spirit is so annoying. Yeah. Okay, play the Storm. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, Reds. Yeah. Luckily, they have got nerfed a little bit, but it would be nice if they got nerfed to a degree where it's not like I'm brain broken, I'm just rolling Warlocks. I would say when you play Sven, you often want 6 Orc, you want Faceless, you want Centaur, or you want Demon Hunter, or Warriors. I'm not sure about this, what he was playing. Bitch. And he's playing 3 humans as well, pushing for level 11. He has Seed as well. No, sorry, not Seed, he has Leaf as well. Oh. That's red. That's a good question, actually. That's a good question, Energy. You are probably correct that would be better. Yeah, I think he's just chilling. I think a lot of people are just chilling right now. He's losing here. Oh, that's how it works. I see, Rang. Have you tried anything on the new patch you've liked, Rang? And what? Wait, where does this Jakiro Invoker come from? Wait, where did the Jakiro and the Invoker come from? I feel like I literally blinked for half a second, and all of a sudden I see Jakiro Invoker. Guys, did he cheat? Did he use box? I was actually going to say one thing. I think he shouldn't have picked up all of the gold he got. He got so much gold on his board, which I was thinking he should save that gold because he wants to level up on 35. But I mean, it's not a huge thing, but now he has to waste the gold for withdrawals. Oh, and he's going to go Rapture if he loses. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is every 8074 game I've ever seen. Six humans on 31. Rapture on 32. Like, I have too much gold. That's why he shouldn't have picked up the gold. Again, I tried to make this argument for a reason. Picking up the gold was actually grief. Oh, Monkey King doing Monkey King things. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Easy. Fish it. Give him the fish. Give the panda the little fish. Panda can have fish. Yeah. Should also unban Ogre, probably. Should not take the money, probably. By Spell Prism to Panda, he has Dagon on Panda Son. Also, Spell Prism gives you more auto attack damage. Yeah, exactly, Kai. It doesn't really matter if he loses or wins. If he wins, he gets 6 humans, right? That's the thing. Lose, you're happy. Win, you're happy. Like, legit, either one is fine. But you just don't want to win with no humans surviving, which is what's going to happen here, right? Oh, the DK, he could, yeah, nice. Nice. And now leave, so he can level to 12. No Viper, no Puck. I mean, all of these are really good. Leibniz is really good if you want to go 9 mages. An instant done. Pressure honestly might be overrated. You roll tier 3. Bloodstone. Pipe. Actually, going 6 Naka here could... The thing is, 6 Naka, I've said this before, 6 Naka is not a game-winning move against Storm always. Because Storm Spirit is immune to damage while he is in the air. You don't really you can't really reflect damage to Storm. But it still might be the correct choice. So the ranks will stop in 3 days. Gonna get level 16 probably. He's missing Puck, Ogre, Racer, and Puck, Ogre, Racer, and I had the other one. Missing one more, right? Puck, Ogre, Racer. I know he banned Ogres. He will need to unban if he wants Ogre. Puck, Ogre, Racer. Missing one more mage. Skywrath was. Reroll the fish. Sadness. First bishop game. Yep. Yep. I mean, he basically has dragons already on the Storm Spirit, right? That's kind of the thing. He basically already has dragons because he has Leibniz, Dagon, Spell Prism, right? So I think he's insta mana on the Storm Spirit from the get go, right? It's probably faster than dragons because dragons you have to wait for the trigger to happen. Yeah, that would be faster than dragons. And if he goes 9 mages here, it's really annoying for this guy because it's a lot of lockdown you don't deal well with. Yeah, and the what's it called? The not the prism, the armor item. What is the two thing like the tier 2 armor item called? The one that gives you more and more armor. What the fuck is the name of that item? Pavis, yeah. Pavis is good on Shadow Fiend because of 6 Warlock. Like, honestly, the best item you can get for 6 Warlock is probably early game Pavis. Early game Pavis on Shadow Fiend. And then you end up having like 20 armor Shadow Fiend. Because you just get a shit ton of armor or schizo. And since in 6 Warlock, what you're doing anyways is playing basically 1 unit lineup around Shadow Fiend. Getting a million armor on Shadow Fiend is just good, right? Get 1 million armor on Shadow Fiend, you're happy. He can go like 9 mages, 9 mages, 6 orc. Yep. The guy playing 6 orc is definitely getting somewhere. Or like the guy with the troll board. This guy. But I think Storm Spirit is just too hard to deal with. You need to be able to kill. Like, you need to be able to doom the storm early. He can make Cuddle 3 if he wants. Did they change this? Huh? Did they change that? Does anyone know? You can't combine IO on bench anymore? Huh? Bro, why would you go for a loss here? What do you mean? If you win, you get 13 experience. 12 experience. There's no way that's correct. That's pure stupidity. If you win, you get 12 experience. Anyways, why would you go for a loss? On average, a mango is not going to give you 12. I mean, it kind of is. Not worth it. That has to be the only answer. Bro, this is not needed. What are you doing? You don't need to do this. I can promise you one thing. This is not necessary. If I had to say one thing, this is definitely not necessary. Like, with 6 humans, he could already be level 16, is my point. He's just giving away a free streak here. Deserved. Good, 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 good. Yeah, imagine if you'd played for a win with humans. Imagine if you'd played for a win with humans and you would only have gotten plus 13 experience. Hello, Eli. If you win with human there, it's plus 13. It's plus 14 because you also win the round, right? Plus 14 because you win the round. You also win on your opponent's board. Yeah. I mean, obviously, he's just memeing around because he won anyway. Yeah, I thought so, Bass. I thought so. Okay, Warlock Elementals. Yes, Cox. It should work on. It should work for sure on plus 4. Should work for sure on. What's it called? On Monk. Yeah. We've not really seen anyone do hoodwink things yet, but we probably will see some. If he was really committed, he would lose here. Lose here for a mango. Plus 14, yep. Hello, Maestro. Oh, thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a good day. Fish. Refresher or third Dagon? I hope next week will come for you soon then. We're already halfway through this week. Next week is Ember. So he does want, then he should unban. Wait, he sold Sky? Wait, he doesn't need guy. Yeah, they changed that math guy. I'm not too sure about that change overall, I have to say. They were like undated, but yeah, part of the game now. So he's not going 9 mages. No, you still monopolize. You can just roll them, it seems like. Also, you have to remember, druids don't get monopolized just because you have a 3-star. Druids get monopolized because of Omega Druid. Viper? Viper? He doesn't want Viper? Again, he's kind of just doing whatever the fuck he wants. Level 16 is max, yes. Which one is he missing? Oh, that was it. Ah, I see. Oh, that is... And he has the lash. Okay. Uh, yeah, he could have missed double. He could have missed. He could have made triple. That's true. Yes, you can make a Omega IO, which is wrong. He could have had triple Alta. But I mean, triple Alta also kind of sucks, right? Because you're not buffing anything. Like, the good thing about Alta here is that it buffs the dash, right? Triple Alta would actually not buff. Hmm. Close? Yeah, this was... I think it happened 2 months ago, Math Guy? 2 or 3 months ago. Probably 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago, because it was when we had the ending of the last tournament. Very strong. I mean, it's 1874. We basically expect him to lay down the law like this. It was not with the wizards, son. He had it without wizards. He had all of the druids on the board. He was strong enough. (1874). He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Same thing. Hello, Parko. I'm more of a Sufjan Stevens fan. Elias Smith, I think, has some great songs as well. He's the one who made Between the Bars, right? But Sufjan Stevens is one of the absolute goats, if you ask me. Like, also thank you, Mayan, for redeeming B12. Also, Mayan, you can't. I don't think this is. I don't like this is maybe valuable information. I don't think it's valuable information for you. But I'm trying to multi-stream on YouTube. Yeah, just so you know. So I'm also responding to some messages. Not everyone will see. I should maybe put it in the title actually. But yeah, I love Sufjan Stevens, Pahako. I think it's so hard to put emotions into music. It's so hard to do it well. It doesn't mean that we don't get emotional and we don't feel emotions when we listen to music. We do. But for an artist to really put their own emotions into music, it's so tough if you ask me. And I think he does it so well. This album specifically, Carrie and Lowell, is one of my absolute all-time favorite albums. Mount Erie. I got told this the other day that I should check out Mount Erie. I wonder if I did listen to them years back. I'll note it down. Look, I've listened to. I feel like I listened to this like 15 years ago. But I remember it being very, 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 very very experimental. For sure it is, Ramson. For sure it is. I can maybe my point is that I think from a musical technical point of view or musical aesthetical point of view, what he does is incredibly impressive. For example, I'm not going to say that, for example, if you take Bon Iver, which we're listening to right now, I'm not going to say that's not emotional music, right? And I'm not going to say that that doesn't convey emotions, because it does. But I do think that their music overall does, like, emotionally, not do as, like, it emotionally is a different, like, I think the emotional experience Sufjan Stevens gives through his music is very, 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 like, I feel like very few artists manage to get that far. This specifically, of course, is a gripe I have with piano music, where I feel like a lot of piano players are not that good at this. I will look it up, Paco. Thank you so much for recommending. Oh, classic. I would complain here. Oh no, okay, got one. I would still complain. Happen. Panda. Probably gonna go loss, I think. Okay, he levels. Positioning wise, I would like to have something here if he force staffs to the left. Sadly, multicast on the Panda. Early pipe for this guy, what the fuck? So opposite last game, this is not a game where he's winning, which maybe means that it's a game where we won't just see him style over the lobby. He needs to think a little bit more. Now, what he usually does here is play quite slow. I wonder if he's gonna level here or not. I kind of like the early level regardless, but it does cost a lot of economy. Yeah, he made pipe with a sliver. Obviously, if you level here, you sell Mars. I think one thing that speaks in the benefit of leveling, he's not going to. One thing that would have spoken in the benefit of leveling is the fact that you were you had 2 humans already. Priest right after he loses his losing streak, classic. Good priest switch, he was definitely not beating this guy. That guy was trying to play for losing streak, but he played someone with no board. I think playing no board on 7 is fucking stupid, by the way. I don't think this guy's a good player, king player. So, want to pause. This guy, he typed like question mark because he is priesting, playing for a losing streak. And then he won because he's facing this guy who's playing no board, so just completely open board. I think doing what this guy is doing, where you don't play any units, I think you only do it if you're trying to dodge a priest player on 8 or 9. I think if you do it on 6, 7, 5, 4 without priest, you are just an idiot. Simple as that. Because it's too much HP you overall lose for a very, 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 very tiny potential benefit. Not a tiny potential benefit. That's wrong. Like getting the goal from losing streak is obviously a decently sized benefit, but it's too risky for sure. Oh, and he won now. Okay, now that guy, same guy, won a round, I think. Maybe, chair, maybe, but on 8 or 9. But on 8 or 9, I think Dracula, it's completely valid. 8 or 9, completely valid. The reason I'm saying this, Dracula, is because I've played with some people who begin doing it on round 5 or round 6 without priest. And anytime I see that, I cannot stop thinking, you are so fucking, you're gambling so bad. Because you can easily then take 30, 40 damage before round 10 without any tangos. Get a shitty scaling relic. Then what are you going to do? Just going to hope that you are the one who can go for like some kind of reroll with that. I think it's an insanely poor choice. It's like way, way, way too gamba for me. But I mean, Before you began. Okay, Che. Before I began, I see. Like, I will say one thing. Technically, like 1874 or maybe Lin Huge could do it because they're so good at what they do, but they don't do it. Now, if it was smart, why would you think that the very top players in the world, who has a much better understanding of control and tempo and economy and rerolling, why would you think they don't do it if it was a good choice? If it was a good choice, you could literally every single game open forward. Now, why is the top players in the world not doing it? When everything they have, like every single stat about them, is better than you, why are they not doing it? Is it because they're actually stupid? Oh, Ramston, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, Dr. Version. No, it's the children here. They just don't recognize how genius I am. So key and harpies, I imagine. For those of you who play harpies, do you do it with Bane or do you do it without Bane? I really like Bane and harpies. I feel like Bane feels really good to play. And also against some builds, I think he just helps so much. Harpies with Shadow Shaman. That sounds insane. I think I would believe Witch Doctor more than Shadow Shaman. So if you all want to know why I like Bane, it's twofold. There are two reasons I like Bane. First of all, Bane has grip. Grip is really good. Grip is pure damage. And also grip sometimes helps with like big units that you can't kill with one Laguna. So you're facing someone who has an ogre unit or like an alchemist, which I guess is also an ogre unit, or like a huge timber saw with hood or pipe. In those instances, Bane, I think, is insanely helpful. The other thing is, Bane allows you to go Satyr. And Satyr actually means that a Bane placed right next to the Lina can buy a shit ton of time, because people can't run the Lina down because they'll get feared by the Bane. Yeah, I miss Willow Stun sometimes. I think Bane is an incredibly good unit in this. The issue with Bane, if we're talking like if we're inventing issues, because that's basically what it is. The issue with Bane is that you get your mage guard synergies down a little bit later. But overall, I still think going Bane is always worth it because it's also only 1 gold, and you remove Satyr and Bane from the rest of the people playing. So I would always go Bane. The only reason not to go Bane is because you don't believe you can roll it, or you don't believe you can roll it. Like you need the board space. Yeah, I agree, Reds. But I've said that for a year and a half or something. Only a year, I guess. Dina? Yes, the no one guy has pipe, and I think he's going warrior reroll. That is, honestly, again, Mohammed, that's also another reason why going Bane... Oh, he's going goblins, yeah. So that's why going Bane here is even better, right? Bane also nice against Marci, because just lock her down. Like, I really like Bane a lot. You can fuck with the TB guy. Or a reroll is dog shit for sure. Again, I think the only reason not to go Bane is laziness, to be honest. Please get the Bane. He's not gonna get it. Yeah. So if you ask me, it's only laziness because the unit is literally free. I'm gonna count how many Banes he gets. Like, the unit literally is free. The only reason to not do it is because you're like, I'm not gonna be able to roll it. It's gonna be too hard for me. But this guy 100% can roll Bane. Like, he's good. There's no world in where he can't roll Bane. And if you at some point you're worried about bench space, yeah, then you can just sell the Bane. Like, right, some kind of strategy happen. You can just yeah, go on the. You can just sell the Bane. Yeah, I did Reds. I did. I am multi-streaming. I should make a command for it. He loves Midas. I almost never see him reroll Midas, no matter how late. Crazy. Yeah, I think going Venge with Cap is very fine because you reroll the tier 2 anyways. So he's seen at least 6 Banes. I don't think I'm ever gonna stream on Kick Reds. Or I'm not. I think there are issues with Twitch as well, but Kick does seem to lean more into some pretty huge issues that I don't think is sustainable for me to support. What do you mean become unhinged? You don't think I'm already unhinged, FXV? Crazy. So the big issue now is he does have Cap, but he needs to win rounds with Cap, and you need to get lucky to get the Venge. Like, we've all tried it, you just don't get Venge. You just don't get Venger. Does he only have? Does he have 2 Linas, or does he only have 4 Lina? Sorry, he only has 4 Lina. Okay, he has 1 Io. Okay, I mean, okay, I mean, 1 Io is nice. It's better to chase Bane. I 100% agree with this Chinese chatter. Go to Chinese chatter. It's better to chase Bane. Yes. Also, it's what do you mean? No. No way. No way. No way. No way. For Lina, Io Mars. Don't go for Bane. Or did the other guy, did someone roll Mars? CSY, go, bring it back to me. Oh, he took a streak. Easy. Classic. Of course he takes a streak. Easy. Watch him get venge here. Watch him get venge. Also, I would play Panda here. Faux show. I would play Panda over Lina. Panda over Lina seems a lot better. Dude, is he listening in? Is he listening in? Should I report his account? Is the best player in the world listening to the stream? Is that what's going on? He's watching. Yeah. The third Muerta. Eats? This guy? Who do you think is a better player than this guy, Nicola? Who do you think is a comparable player? Dude, what is he doing? Why is he capping Lina over Moshalmo? No. Moshalmo is not as good as 1874. And I love Moshalmo. I am one of the biggest Moshalmo believers in the world. I think the Hunters from I haven't played it on the newest patch FXV because there was a patch this morning. But I think from the games I've played with Hunters, they kind of suck. But I also don't like this positioning too much, honestly. Okay, this is better. The new Warlocks are definitely Omega broken, and we'll see if it becomes less broken. Did none of the seeds grow? Classic. Nicola, if you want to talk about like the best players in the world, there are like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 real candidates. 1874, I would say most people agree is just the best. The people that I would say are closest to him would be Lin Huge, and it would be Shenshang, and it would be Hailu and Mo Xiaomo. Probably in that order. And Sens, yes. Yeah, Warlocks are nerfed. I'm not sure they are nerfed enough, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, Lin Huge is insanely good. Lin Huge is like fucking ridiculous. Yeah. I don't like the positioning too much. I'm gonna be honest. The reason I don't like this positioning is because you want to protect your Skywrath as well. Like I don't think you want Skywrath on the opposite side of Lina. Like I don't know why you wouldn't switch these two. The Skywrath at least is protected by Ogre. I would probably do Skywrath here and then Ogre here. So Ogre also moves up. So Ogre ends up protecting this entire left side. Does that make sense? Like, so I want Ogre here so that he will either tank this. Like, he'll protect this square. You don't want Skywrath to die. Skywrath is so much damage when you're playing two Harpies here. And also, if you are trying to protect the Oracle, you also don't want to play Skywrath on the black square here. You want to play it here. Sky is so important here. And again, the way he's positioning the Oracle also is not that good, because again, Skywrath, whichever unit you have on the left, to the left of the Oracle means that the Oracle will walk up and then die here. You, Ice Girl, change to their side and hold him back. With that being said, we do have to acknowledge that his economy is insane. His economy is crazy. Level 8 with seeds and gold around 25. That's fucking crazy in this build. Usually people are like level 7 here with like not the best economy. Or like they're level 7 and like they'll be like just at one entire level behind. Being level 8 here is really, really, really sick. And levels are good in this because you add guards, you add mages, you add bench. Very easy. Yeah. Bench. Fourth Muerta. I think what he's gonna do is just get the Lina very slow. Also, technically, Lina 2 and Lina 3 is like... Does anyone have the stats for Lina 2 and Lina 3? I think Lina 2 is 600 damage and Lina 3 is 800, maybe? Or like 900? It's like a significant gap because it's like a 50% damage gap. But it's playable not having Lina 3. Cooldown is also 2 seconds higher, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think this is a good play. I think it's a good play. I think I wouldn't... I wouldn't have played it this way, but I think this is smarter for sure. Not another Muerta. Venge, nice. I mean, he doesn't need to level here. He doesn't have wizards. Oh, because he's gonna go for Lich. Or what? Lion? I mean, pretty sick, pretty sick. I guess the question is, would you look for Lich or Necro here? But you can't even play them, right? Lich you can play because it's a mage. So I guess you look for Lich because it's a mage you can play. On Necrophos. It's better to chase the Demon Wizard. Also true. Lion is probably just better than Lich, to be honest. Yeah, Lion is insane as well. Although Lion does not benefit from mages at all. Very, very, very well played from him here. Necrobug is, of course, annoying because you waste spells in the units. There's 6 humans if he wants to sell, by the way. I think I would say you sell 2 seats here and you get the 6 humans. Because you can definitely win with 6 humans. You lose, what, on average, 3 or 4 gold if you sell seats here, right? I think you on average lose 3 gold if you sell here. Vegetables are sold and humans buy them. Yep, I agree. Hello, Marcus. I'm not sure what you're asking. But yeah, you definitely should sell here for humans. There's also an LC, sir. LC. Legion. 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 Legion, sir. He's missing it. Legion. Legion. For fuck's sake, he's missing it. Oh. He got DP in the shop. Who cares? I've seen a few people go faceless as well. I think you should so as well. I think you can do both. I think you can do both 4 cost cap and 6 humans and still easily win. Yeah. I mean, that's 7 XP down the drain. Not that it matters, but it is 7 XP down the drain. Hello, Doa. I honestly just level here. Is he not gonna cap? I think maybe his chat is correct that you want to just go for Lion. Yeah, it is. It is FXV. I'm definitely leveling here. Leveling here is like a 4 or 5 gold loss. Who cares about 4 or 5 gold? 100% I'm leveling here. For Mars and 2 gods, 100%. Who cares about losing 2 gold here? Or Demon Hunter also looks really good this game, honestly. Or Demon Hunter is probably better than Mages. But you might not have enough damage. Dina is definitely challenged. Usually people go Gleipnir. Should get the Lycan for around 35. Congratulations, Doa. Congratulations. That is well done. Queen is not easy to get. There's a lot of difficulties in DAC. Marci Elf. Wait. Alina. Should maybe not have upgraded. Especially because he went for IO. Also, again, if he bought the humans, he could have played 6 humans here. I mean, I know it's not that big, but I don't see the reason not to play 6 humans. Hello, Mohammed. He has a lot of options this game. Vector 2 is good. Demon Hunter is good. And Necro is good. Wraith King is, I guess, the only one he doesn't want. Classic. I don't think he needs the bottle on the Lina. I think with Dagon, Spell Prism, Gleipnir, you have enough mana. Dagon with Spell Prism for sure. With Spell Prism, 100% Dagon. Maybe if I had Lion 2, I would go Refresher. I'm probably IOing Lion, by the way, if I get Lion upgrade here. Oh. Well, at least this is not something... Oh, he's rolling. I see. Wait. He doesn't need the bottle on the Lina. I can promise you. Like, Gleipnir bottle and Spell Prism Dagon is too much. Rerolling the 4 stuff, I guess. I definitely disagree with this. First of all, he didn't need the bottle. Second of all, I think... Okay. Not sure I agree with this. I don't think I do. Yeah. The thing is, he just doesn't need the bottle. Like, that's the main thing. Like, that's my main issue here is you literally don't need the bottle. Like, you have so much mana on the Lina already. Like you just don't need bottle. You just don't. But FXV, you have Gleipnir, Dagon, Spell Prism. Gleipnir, Dagon, Spell Prism with six mages. You start with enough mana. I will write no bottle. Hope some Chinese chatter translates. Yeah, maybe he's saving the bottle for if he gets thirsty. What did the Rubik steal? Sure, that's fine as well. That's fine as well. Bottle, bottle. Okay, now his entire chat read my message. Now they're all like bottle, 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 bottle. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you, Chinese chatters. Okay. You sit on the lion is best. Always lion here. Because he pushed his levels really well. Played really smart. That is actually really good. That is actually super good. That's actually crazy. Yep. I'm kind of surprised he's not just rolling his gold here. I would be already rolling most of my gold. Okay. I mean, when he gets Lion 3, this changes. Round 42, 3, Lena 3. Monopoly does work, but yes, the other guy who had Mars, the guy who had Mars monopolized died. That's why he's at Mars again. What is it? One HP. Holy shit. What is he doing? Okay. He does have 3. He has 3. What's it called? He has 3. Or druids if he wants, by the way. Wait, he sold the lion. Wait, what are you doing? I mean, maybe he's going Omega Druid and then buffing the lion damage with Omega Druid. That could be it, right? Going Omega Druid and then he's gonna use Omega Druid to buff lion's damage. So the lion is gonna do 1 zillion damage with the harpies. Yeah, but maybe he was using the IO for, I don't know. FXV, like I'm not trying to say that it makes sense what he's doing. I don't think it makes sense. Well, easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. These are some good games from him, honestly. Who is it they call Ryan? Is Ryan Lion? I've seen this before. I think they call Lion Ryan. Oh. Ryan region kind. Laser Licky Lubick. Nice games to watch. Nice games to watch from him. I think he's always interesting to look at as a player because of how flexible he is, and also the general attitude he has to playing the game is just really, really impressive. The person you would see play the reroll this way would almost be Michael. I don't think Michael is going Siege though. Siege is too tempo weak for Michael, and I'm not sure if he would roll for Lina or not. Yeah. I asked the stream earlier this, but I'm gonna ask the question again. I asked 2 hours ago when I began stream. Do you guys dream? Everyone in chat, do you dream? Dreaming is, yeah. I feel like no, not everyone dreams. I mean, OG, he is also playing into luck. I think he's definitely the top player who plays the most gambling. Who won my tournament? Fancy Pants. Yeah, the videos are on my YouTube, Choco. I can link them to you later. I'm thankful. No, Classico did not win. I think there were 4 games, and I think Fancy Pants was the winner after those 4 games. Let me try and find them. Yeah, Fancy Pants was really good. When was the finals? Oh, here. He did. He played really well. I'm getting you the links here, Choco. 1 second. I think overall the games were fine. I don't think it was the best patch. But I guess there are not a lot of patches I think are the best patch. Early Skywrath. Early Drain Eye is really good. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm the best patch. Thank you, FXV. I have a question. Have any of you, people in chat, so there are 2 games releasing soon that a lot of people are really excited for. One of them is Silk Song, which is releasing in a week, the continuation of Hollow Knight. And the other game that is releasing soon, this Friday, is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Delta Snake. And also the new Path of Exile update as well. Damn, that's crazy, yeah. Are any of you excited for any of those games? I would actually like to play Path of Exile again. I enjoyed playing through the campaign of Path of Exile 2. And I have never really... I haven't played all of the Metal Gear Solid games, which I would also love to do. Do I play Sopool? What is Sopool? Souls games? I do, OG. I played through Lies of P on stream, and I loved Lies of P. I thought Lies of P was so fun, to be honest. I thought the world was really cool. I thought the music was cool. I thought the boss design was really cool. I didn't play through the Souls games or Elden Ring on stream, but I've played them. I haven't finished Elden Ring, actually, mainly because I just stopped playing after playing like 20 hours or some shit. Then I just began doing different shit. But I'll get back to it someday. Yeah, the main issue is that some games take a longer time to play, which is cool, but I want to know that I have the time to decide. I also have the what's it called? I have the Lies of P DLC in my library, but I haven't played it yet. But I'm definitely going to one day, and I'm looking forward. Again, I really like Lies of P. Okay, looks like he does win this, right? Nice. Better. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It takes a long time, and I don't mind spending time, but it's like, did what I want to do, both on stream and off stream. Not beating this. How much damage is he taking here? 11? 10? Oh my god. 13. Damage is a lot. I usually don't like what this guy's doing though, because you need to sell Avenge now, and you don't want to sell Avenge. Selling Avenge sucks so much. I like going for economy here. If you play Undead and you get too far behind in economy, it becomes really tough. Overall, I have to say, what the fuck is he doing? Like, I don't even understand why he's going for 3 cost here, because you... Like, what is even the point of a 3 cost here in this board? Why wouldn't you rather go for a 2 cost? Like, wouldn't you rather play Sniper and go for a 2 cost? Like, what is the point of a 3 cost here? Like, which 3 cost is he getting here that has an impact? Okay, he can get the Undying so he can play Priest. I mean, sure. But isn't that like the only thing he can get that is valuable? Priest Undying. Yeah, great, you got Drow. Wouldn't you rather have gone for a 2 cost? What is this Drow gonna do? Like, am I crazy here? What is this Drow gonna do? Meanwhile, it could have been maybe Avenge. I think he should concede, okay. He's also down 33 gold. Sorry, 33 health. 33 health is a significant amount if you don't have Priest. Even if you have Priest, this can be a lot of health. You don't high roll with tangos. So if you guys were playing this game, what would your thoughts be right now? Like, what would you be trying to do something specific? because he does have mages. Is he gonna go dragons? I mean, dragons is the easiest thing to go probably, because it's only a 50-50 whether you get Wyvern or Clinks, right? So it's not like dragons is an insane idea. He also does have Coddle already, which is helpful. Dragons or Harpy Tauren, yeah. The main issue I see with dragons is super low HP. You might be saying super low HP, Oliver. He's on 67 HP. 67 HP now with no tangos, I would say is maybe I'm overestimating. Like maybe I'm saying too much with super low, but it is at the point where it is slightly risky. You miss 1 or 2 rounds and it becomes really tough. Okay. He needs to lose this round, right? Am I stupid? I probably would have gone false stuff if I'm going dragons. Because Trank is almost only good in dragons if you go Vector. I guess it's... No, I don't understand it. $55 HP before 15 with no tangos. And the undead player, there is 1 or 2 undead players, right? You're not beating the undead players until you have a strong dragon board, right? That's one of the that's one of the things with dragons is you're not like you don't beat dragons until you have. Sorry, not dragons. You don't beat undead until you have a lot of. A little bit lazy to use 3 tangos here as well, but he had in 3 mangoes, but he had really good mangoes. You only need to use 1 here. You can use the rest on 8 because you're losing on next round anyways. Hope he doesn't use this. Bottle is quite nice for mid game. I like this. He is weak. Makes sense to play for both some strength on board, but also to play for saving HP. He has 2 people he doesn't want to meet though. He really has to hope he dodges those. You could bottle here, I think. I don't think you win. Do you win? You have a lot of magic damage, actually. He does. Whoa. Okay. Well, these positions are always kind of rough because now he needs to lose. He's not going for a loss here. No way. Really? So he is trying to lose. Like, he's not using his items, but he's trying to go for a really greedy loss. Gonna win. Yeah, I'm not sure why he was this greedy. I would probably have preferred that he just went for like a normal loss on 16 or 17. Probably gonna lose this round then. I do kind of understand it because his health is so bad. So it's playing around strong board and preserving HP, but still funny. He really needs to lose one round. Like, just one loss is 2 mangoes. Classic. No, you'll only add 1 to the pool. We'll only add 1 to the pool. It's not like you sell nicks and all of a sudden there will be like 10 or 15 nixes in the pool. That would be insane. Imagine then you would just, that would be fucking crazy. You could just fill the pool. I would actually level here. I would level here because you're using the mango on 9 anyway. That does mean you have less gold to roll. Why is he mango on 8? Fucked up with a lot of his mangoes. I don't like Forakir here. You know, in the shop if you want. I'm not a fan of. But yeah. It's gonna be hard to solve, I think, if you play it like this. He doesn't have items for it. I honestly would have preferred dragons here. Yeah. It's just really bad. Like, you have no gold. He's gonna go for Ogre Cap. All in. Like, what do you do? Random here and go Ogre Cap? A shame that you didn't go dragons with Aghanims, because that would have been really good, huh? Wow. Imagine if you had your dragons now and you could go Aghanims Cuddle. That would actually have been really strong. Instead, you're playing Akir, but you don't have any items. Super, super, super strange to me, this. Yeah. This is very questionable. This was like Forikir from a bad position. Like Forikir with no legs, with only one Nyx Assassin, with no Blink Dagger, with no Tranquil Boots, with no Alchemist 2, with no Brood Mothers. Like, very, very, very bad position to go Forikir. Forikir almost always, no matter how bad you play Forikir and how bad your setup is, usually still is strong before 25. He does have Tranquil. Okay. True, he picked Tranquil. That's true. He did pick Tranquil. That is true. But the thing is, you need to go so much stronger from now on. Like you don't, I think, have enough time to get the strength you need. Because everyone is getting stronger now. That's the thing, right? I think Draken actually was okay. I think Draken was okay. Dragons can be pretty good against undead. He had Coddle too. He also rolled tier 5 and he actually got Aghanims, right? But maybe dragons were more risky. Had Disruptor, had Queen of Pain, right? Add Invoker. Like if you just, I know this is easy to do, but if we just if we just say that he did everything he did except selling the dragons, right? He would have double Quap right now. He would have Aghanims Cuddle, and he would have Invoker 2-star as well, right? Because he saw 2 Invokers with Io, right? So he would have Invoker 2, 5 Dragons, Aghanims, Cuddle. However, Forakia is really strong, and it is very good against Undead, for sure. So there are good options. Zeus if you have Zeus. If you don't have Zeus, usually always Cuddle. You always IO Brood here. Trying to chat in his chat. They're asking, are Fox 4 bucks really that powerful? I'm like, yes. Said you played. He said you are paid. He said you are a crayon. He said you are a crayon. He said, do you guys think I called him a crayon? He said you're not as good as CSY. This guy is eating my trumpet. As stupid as a goat. As stupid as a goat. It's a good conversation. actually unsure if this is better because the stats are worse, but he's not playing on Alchemist carry anyways. I mean, this is a good example of how strong Forakir is from a very mediocre position with one Nyx Assassin, with no Broodmothers, with no good items. He did have Tranquil. With no Akir units, you still managed to, within 8 rounds, get a board that is strong enough to dunk the lobby, give you top 4. It's quite a mediocre Forakir board. Like, you also wouldn't call Skadi that good. The most powerful insect this year is why the second most powerful red bean. Always. Always. Okay. Those Pango crits. Beautiful. Oh. If he gets another brood, I'm gonna tell him the trick and I'm gonna hope he does the trick. Please give him a brood mother so I can tell him the trick. No, but his chat will see it. I'm Nobi, that's the thing. His chat will see it and they'll be like, what is this foreigner typing? Give the insect legs. He doesn't have legs. Whoa, okay. Get undeaded. Yeah, they're correct. There's something weird going on with the sequencing. One of the strange going on. Okay, this is good to know. Whatever the fuck this is like good information to have. Interesting. So what's happening is that because he eats a pango, the pango actually spawns an Akir before the other spiders die. Okay, so that works. Good question. Okay, I'm unsure. Oh my god, he's... Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. None of them know. None of them know. When will they ever do this? When are they ever gonna improve this shit? He was playing Warlock reroll. God. Still pretending to be a foreigner. I don't know. He should just eat both spiders here. They refuse this. They refuse to get better. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. They don't want to do this trick. Foreigners are not good at English and even worse at chess. Yes, watch. Just learn it. Finally! That's the first Chinese player that has ever done this. I swear. That's the first time this has ever been done. Is he praising me? No way. Oh, great. Oh, he's very welcome. He's very welcome. Thank you, Hanshan. So we found this trick out, Hanshan. I found this trick out in December or November, and I've been trying for so long to help Chinese players see that this is something you can do. Because obviously the Chinese players are better than I am. But this is such a good trick. It is such an insanely good trick. And for so long I've been like, please just try it out. I promise you, this is a good trick. We call it electric dog because you call it electric dog. It's because it's funny. The trick of eating double the trick of eating double brood mother. Either way. It's also fine. It's just it's like when you play Forik here, this is so good. And in Forik here with Aquawarden, it is insanely good. There is zero reason to not do it. Unless you want to play a weaker board. I think the only reason not to eat Pango here is because of stats. Technically, you could eat the Pango over the Broodmother 1. It doesn't really do a difference. Yeah, he doesn't have spider legs. I don't think there's anything wrong with the way he's playing it here. The only thing you could maybe do is you could find a better carry than Pango, but I'm not sure if there's a better carry in the game. That would have to be like... Yeah, I don't even know what would be a better carry here. I don't remember the 5 cost. If you want to harp on things that could have been done differently, he could also have taken... he could have taken Frenzy over Guardian, which I think is always correct when you go for it here. But Electric Dog is useful. What is his chat saying? Electric Dog is how he can eat double Broodmother. Electric Dog is super useful here. If you remove Electric Dog here, it's way worse. You don't get triple Stand King and you don't get triple Brood. You have to eat way worse. Your stats become way worse on the Pango. Finally, I'm so happy. Finally that they do this. I have been trying for so long to get people to do this. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful game. Good, well played. Now it does make a difference to do it this way. It does make a huge difference when you do it this way. Again, it's the main issue I've had with Chinese players. Jefferson licking dogs. It's the main issue I've had with Chinese players playing Forik here is they never do this trick, and it's so good. Yeah, so Dracula. So the undead player sold Next Assassin, which I'm not sure. I feel like this foreigner isn't very authentic. Okay, whatever. Okay, they're so aggressive. I think that was an insane switch, though. I think that was a crazy switch. I don't like this switch overall to Forik, but he played it really well. But Forik is also just really strong, and I guess in the end he ended up against Undead, which is how it worked out. They are Dracula. He also did another thing I didn't like Dracula, which is he got Venge 1, and then he used Cap on Furion 2, which By the way, are you all seeing the Pango emote? I added this Pango emote to the chat. Isn't it fun? Are you all seeing the Pango emote? I didn't know. I didn't say that I added this emote, but it's such a good emote to have. Yeah, I never like when people go. It was after 10. It was after 10 Dracula. It was round. I think it was after 10. Overall, good play from 1874, but it is what we expect. Yeah, wasn't that a fun game, Hanshan? Wasn't that a fun game? Yeah, it was a tough game. I remember he got Radiance round 16, and then he had Marci 3 round 22, and then he got TA 3 round 24 or some shit. And I was like, there's only one way we're beating him, and that's if we do some stupid ass 4 priest bullshit. Yeah, it was a nice game. It was a nice game. I felt like I got very lucky, but it was the only way to do it. Yeah, he boxed the IO3 exactly. I remember it. I remember the game clearly. It was a fun game. It was a fun game for sure. I remember looking at his. I remember looking at his board around 24, 25 and being like, "Wait, he has Marci 3, Radiance, and TA 3. What the fuck?" He does. He does. He is the best player in DAC for a very obvious reason. No. If he wants to play something crazy, I still think 6 Warlock Terrorblade is going to be played at some point. 6 Warlock Terrorblade has to be fucking funny. Even if it's not good, it has to be funny. You can add a Kier easy. You can add Ricky easy. Even if it's not good, it has to be at least funny. Just imagine it, big Terrorblades attacking that are also Warlocks. Exactly, Ramsven. But that's kind of the thing, right? And also, if for some reason you don't like, you need seeds, then you can just add Sand King instead or Brood, and then you can play it with TB being seeds as well. So of course these bots have just very strong Goblin Draenei bots. I don't think this takes. I don't think we need to talk much about how or why this is super strong. Going for economy with the bounty, also just smart, always a good choice. He will play as slow or as fast as he needs to. I did not see if he picked the telescope. Did anyone see this? Was this a picked telescope or a random telescope? Maybe he goes Hunters, but I feel like often builds like Hunters are a little bit too stale for him to play. So he usually goes for something different. Usually telescope for him would mean play for a later game timing and go for gyro. Okay, win. Hello, Ray. There are bugs in the game right now, yes, that does crash the game. I cannot say if what has happened to you maybe is that, but yeah, the game sometimes does crash. I think Hunters do a lot better against Warriors now, JKK, because of the minus armor. One thing you have to think about, though, is that the minus armor also does get a little bit offset by the fact that the Hunters get more armor again when they go lower health. But overall, you definitely have a better matchup against against Warriors now compared to earlier. If he wins next round, he will be pre-streaking, which is really nice. I'll be right back. Just gonna get a cola from the kitchen. Be right back. Okay, very nice. So winning on 7 technically means you are streaking. Technically are streaking here. It doesn't say that you're streaking, but 4 wins is a streak. You just don't have the yellow name yet. So he does get 2 gold here when he moves on to the next round. Pretty huge. Really would love to play for a strong board here if you can. Yeah. Very much like this. He wants to play, this is wrong. He wants to play Dazzle over Shadow Demon for sure. Okay. I imagine that he didn't see this, but Dazzle over Shadow Demon is better for 2 trolls. Lycan is a good counter to Tinker. Yes, Midas as well. Good rockets, damn. That was really good for him. Double rocket on the Husker is great. Let's see. Let's see if he switches the Shadow Demon to Dazzle here. I would imagine so. Oh, well, he got Tinker too. Oh, he got Shadow Demon too. Okay, well, okay. Yeah, Ray, it just sucks. They're trying to fix the disconnects, but disconnects do happen and do exist. It's just annoying. Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy strong board now. Guy 2, Tinker 2, Shadow Demon 2, really good units overall. Also has Cares. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Again, what we see from the top players in the game is that they are all incredibly good at playing board. They are incredibly good at specifically playing strong things on the board. Now, that is a good unit. And he's already playing... what's it called? Puppies here. Very nice. Yeah, this is already an incredibly good start. Now we'll see where the relic goes, right? That's the thing. You can get a good relic, you can get a bad relic. That being said, if you get a bad relic, it matters much less if you have a streak. And Mango is a great relic. So you would have loved to get seeds here, but... I'm gonna go for the loss, I think. Gonna not go for a loss. He's just playing greedy for a win. Just gonna go Mango when he wants to. It does, but I think mostly Mango is about learning how to play it and also sold his priest in. Learning how to play it and also making sure using them on 8 and never before. Maybe use 1 on 7. Yeah, seeds can have bad RNG as well, that's true. Actually, an average, the worst Mango in the game is better than the average seed, right? Because the worst Mango in the game gives you 4 experience. Meanwhile, an average seed will give you, I guess an average seed will not be 4. An average seed will be 5, right? Not 6, I think. So actually, on average, Mango is always better than seeds. Taking what's it called? Not luck. Taking RNG into account. Yeah, so guys, we do different things on the channel, right? Maybe I'm saying this specifically for the people on YouTube. Some days I mostly play games, and some games we mostly analyze and look at the Chinese players. I do think in today, maybe we'll play some games later on, but I am quite enjoying watching 1874 and talking about his gameplay, especially with you in chat. And that's the thing, Cocktail, which is that Seeds has the benefit of allowing you to play around a winning streak and also playing around synergies that you want to put on board, right? Like, of course, if you have 6 humans, right, Seeds is better. They do different things, serve different purposes. You find it interesting that he sold his priest for like 1 gold. Yeah, the thing is, Ramsven, he didn't just sell his Shadow Demon, he also sold his Dazzle, right? Like he had priest. He had full priest and he sold both of them. for 1 gold, which I can't imagine is correct. Because he's basically saying it's more valuable for me to play 1 panda over seeds, over priests, right? And Shadow Demon is strong on board with Sky. The thing is, Ramston, one thing that is bad about Shadow Demon is Shadow Demon fucks over Doom, right? Because they're both demons. So you kind of don't want to play both Shadow Demon and Doom. But even then, I feel like it doesn't make much sense to sell. The thing about him, though, is that he is much more economic than almost any other player in the game. I would argue he is the player in the game who is the best at playing economy. You do, JKK, you do. Because the fact that Doom is a demon is what allows him to get mana so fast. Doom has high damage, but because it's pure damage. If he doesn't have pure damage, then it takes him like 2 hits more to get Doom down. That is a huge difference. That is a huge difference. Doom is, how much damage is Doom? Is it like 101, 120 or some shit like that? I'll check for us. But that is a pretty significant margin that you lose the pure damage. Specifically just because it makes your Doom cast come out maybe 1, 2, maybe like not 3 seconds probably, but it comes out a few seconds slower, which I think is really significant, specifically for Doom, right? Because with Doom, it's all about making sure that you cast before your opponent. Which is why it's so annoying that he does pure damage, because he often casts. Is he not going to play humans here? So let's check how much damage Doom has. Doom is 110 to 120, so 115 damage, right? That's like, if you're attacking a Legion Commander, that is 7 armor. So you take like, that shaves off like 40% or some shit, right? Who do we think is gonna win the international? Is it gonna be in Team Spirit? It's like Spirit or Falcons, right? I don't believe in Liquid. I don't believe in Bet Boom. You bet for Paravision. Paravision is also playing really well. I just always feel like the Russian teams, they always choke at TI. And I'm not saying that because I have anything against Russia, but they always choke at TI. I have so many times I've believed in the insane Russian teams. I've been like, holy shit, they play so well, and then they choke at TI. Tundra is not Russian. Tundra is like a mixed bag, right? Anyone on YouTube placed your bets? Team Spirit? Team Spirit is a very good guess, yes. Spirit is Russian, and that is true. That is true. Spirit is Russian, but Spirit is maybe the only Russian team that hasn't choked. And I think Spirit is also different because a lot of the Russian again, please correct me here, but I feel like there's been so many internationals where the Russian teams, and it's often been like BetBoom, and there's been like one other Russian organization that has had a lot of really good teams, like insanely good teams, right? Like all-star Russian teams. Which was the one with no one? That VP, right? VP, exactly. VP looked so good where you were like, holy shit, it's gonna be crazy if they don't, like, their odds of winning TI are so good, and then they just fucking lose. And it's like, what? So that's why I have a little bit hard of a time betting on Paravision or BetBoom, because I'm unsure if they can, yeah, bring it all together. For sure, for sure. And I agree, Fjord. I am not a super big believer in Saberlight, which I feel like sometimes can come off sort of mean, but it's not supposed to be mean. He just, yeah. You're gonna go watch live the last 4 days. That sounds nice. Who do you have for core? I've not set it up yet. The people that's, but yeah, Yatoro is insane. Falcons has so many good players. I think both Amar and 33 are like, it's actually insane how good some of the offlaners are, right? Because both Collapse, Amar and 33 are like crazy good. .33 is crazy. But so is Collapse, and I would say so is Amar. I would say they are both also crazy. If Thunder had Racha, they would be a number one. It's interesting. It's definitely a very big change with them having Crystallis. I feel like Crystallis is a player that has almost always, holy shit, his mangoes were crazy. What the fuck? I feel like Crystallis is someone who's always like insanely good stats and like pretty good performance, but yeah. I mean, he's also gotten second in TI, right? So it's not like he's a scrub in any way. It's just interesting. I wish I believed in Enigma, but I don't. Oh, bold, yeah. I mean, but technically there are several teams who could take it this year, right? Paravision, Spirit, Falcons, Tundra, Liquid, all look really good. I think that depends, Schizo, because I think one thing you're forgetting there is the fact that Team Spirit has been and won the finals twice, right? I think winning the finals twice has a huge impact on how you play the third finals. Fuck in the show as well. I'm excited to watch some TI this year. I'll need to figure out how I'm gonna stream those weeks because last year I watched a lot of TI, which meant that I streamed less those days. But overall, I also think while TI is happening, it's worse to stream because a somewhat decent chunk of the people who watch my channel will probably also want to watch TI. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's definitely clear that Valve are doing different things because they kind of feel like they've done what they want to do with Dota, which is fair. So I think most of you know this, but I love dragons when you have Leshrac. I think dragons Leshrac is like one of the best things in the game. I do think positions like this can be really risky though. Because the thing is, for dragons to really pop, you usually need like the Cuddle 2, or you need like the Susur Invoker, often also Susur Invoker 2, right? And the issue right now is he doesn't have any of that shit. Which overall makes for a little bit harder of the game if you don't have a core, like a good core. The main things he has right now is one Jakiro, one Leshrac, and Magnus 2. But that overall is not a lot. It's not like his items are great. Overall, I'm a little bit worried. Again, we know how good he is. He can win this. He can carry it. There is a possibility here that if he gets like a TA or a Quap, he could be maybe thinking about switching. Did he not get the Willow here? Rubik? I mean, this is just a really fucking random ass dragon board. Usually you don't want random ass dragon boards. You want good dragon boards. Again, you need to think about which unit is going to carry my dragon board. Currently, he's playing dragons and he's activating Leshrac and Magnus. It's not really anything else that's getting boosted. Also doesn't have items. So, a little bit sus right now, I will say. He gets... Okay. I'm not sure. I would have gotten the... Probably wouldn't. No Cuddle? Okay. Yeah, and exactly like I said, do you guys remember me saying, if he sees TA, he might like go for a TA, or like go for what's it called, like begin looking for sins? This is exactly what I was expecting, that he might be going for like TA2 Quap 2. Because this is a very strong way to transition out of a dragon board as well. Yeah. He did surprisingly no damage with this. I would have fucking boxed the TA for sure. But I know he plays this way. I know he does this. I know he sometimes prioritizes TA. Druid, ring. I thought he would box the Druid ring here. Okay, now he's switching tactic. I'm surprised he's not boxing ring. Oh, is he gonna go? Oh, is he gonna go 6 Druids? Oh. He might be setting up a switch to 6 Druids, I see. Oh, as his chat is saying, 6 gods tied. He does have Skadi, which is insanely good. On Lish. He only has 3 boxes left, by the way. Only 1 box left. He should play Zeus over Elder Titan, right? It's a god. Yeah. God and a mage. Do you think he's listening in? So funny. Ringmaster is a druid. I will say one thing that's a little bit annoying here is if he does not get a good unit here, you really want IO on 35. Really want IO on 35. Because you want to IO the Tide Hunter, you want to IO the Lesh, you want to IO the Ring, right? You might want to IO the Zeus, you might want to IO the fucking Jakiro. I think Jakiro is probably not at all the priority. But you also want to go levels on 35, probably. Dude, how is this? They just didn't do anything. What the fuck? Ring here. Yeah, look how important IO is now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs. I think he probably said the same thing. 6 pairs if you count the Dragon Knight. Six pairs. And these are also pretty damn ass good pairs. But we'll see. If you can survive until 35, it's good. And you do have a few things that do make surviving somewhat easier. Main thing is that you have a gold mango, and also you do have a board that does kill things fast, right? Because of the Zeus, for example. Or a Kill Switch. Interesting. I guess it's pretty smart. You get your units. I would IO the Lash, probably. It's so good. He has Skadi. Yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. I like this a lot. Definitely agree with this. Passive IO Relic, yep. Lesh 3 with Skadi is a fucking menace. Like, that is so annoying. It's so much damage and so much control. Like, this is really, really, really good. Actually, really strong. Box definitely... I mean, he didn't even need the box to do this, right? Because he got the... So we sometimes see this, and this confuses people sometimes when you do dragon boards without in Coddle. I think this is like something that a lot of like newer players will look at this and they'll be like, they'll get like a twitch in their mouth or some shit. Like they'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Where is the Coddle? Why are you not going 9 mages? How the fuck are you playing dragons without 9 mages? Right? The truth is, Coddle is really strong, but this board is way better than a board with Coddle, right? When you have Leshrac in dragons, you always go Leshrac. Yeah, he could box ring 3, Jakaki. That's a good idea, actually. That's a great idea. Why not join them? Sometimes I play games with them, Gandush. Sometimes we just chill. I am very much enjoying just chilling today. Chilling and talking and chatting with chat. Okay. Ring 3. Is he gonna do it? Do it. Do it. Ring 3 and box. Patch. No ring box. If he had boxed the ring, what would have been the best he could have gotten? Like which 5 cost could he have gotten with ring that would have been worthless? Like, is there any 3-star 5 cost that you would have been like, this one kind of sucks? They're all good, right? Invoker? No, you would be happy with Invoker. Like, is there any 3-star 5 cost where you would not have liked it? Troll? I mean, I would play Troll 3. I would play Troll 3. They changed it, OG. You can still roll units. I would play Wraith King 3. Wraith King 3 is going to resurrect the entire board, PewDiePie. No unit can die if you go Wraith King 3. He also already saw Wraith King with box, so he wouldn't be able to get Wraith King 3 either. So even like Wraith King 3, he is kind of saved against. I actually think maybe boxing... The thing is, Ring 3 is also really good. Not anymore. Not anymore, OG. Not anymore. They changed it. You can't Ramsfan, yes. If you've already seen a unit, you can't get it again. Jakiro 3? Jakiro 3 might have been the worst, honestly, because he already has Jakiro 2. I mean, Jakiro is pretty strong overall. Jakiro is much stronger than he used to be, but he might actually have been the worst. I'm hard-pressed to figure out which one would have been a bad one. Arc Warden 3, but he boxed Arc Warden as well, so he couldn't get Arc Warden either. That is period. If you've already boxed if you box a unit, you can't get it in the box again. If you box a unit, you won't be able to get it. You won't be able to get it back from box. Sven worse with no items. Yes, but then again, JKK, if you got Sven 3 here, I would imagine you would be pretty happy with Sven 3. Maybe I'm wrong, but I imagine that if you got Sven 3, you would be like, I'll take a Sven 3. Because it's Sven 3 with dragons, and you can actually easily go full center as well. No, you can't get that, Ramsven. That also means that if you're looking for a specific unit with box, you should do it kind of disjointed, if that makes sense. Like if you're looking for a specific unit with box, technically using all of your boxes within 2 rounds is worse because you're not banning anything, right? Or you're only banning once in that sense. Because the first box might give you 7, let's say you're looking for Winter Wyvern. No, let's say you're looking for Venge, right? The first box might give you 7 oracles. The upcoming change, what is it, Maestro? Tell me. Oh, that sounds like a great change. Great change. Yeah, they're going to change it from box to magic box to Marci box. Great idea. Make Marci a 1-cost unit, but also buff her. You guys know how some units have 3 synergies, right? I've always thought, isn't it kind of strange that Marci only has 2 synergies? Especially because one of her synergies is Monk, and Monk is such a niche synergy, right? Like you don't use Monk that often. So wouldn't it kind of be fair if Marci had like an extra synergy since she's forced to be a monk? Or like maybe just give her like 70% more magic resistance or some shit like that. Or like perma haste. Like maybe make it so she doesn't need to get boots, right? Wouldn't that be fair? You don't need to get boots on Marci anymore. Marci will always be able to move around the map as she wants. Wizard would also be fair, yeah. Wizard Centaur, I like it. Wizard, Elf, Centaur, Monk. 70% magic resistance. Starts with 100% mana. Maybe give her 500 more health. Built-in Radiance, also good choice. No one has a built-in item, so that would actually be really unique and new, right? Because no one has it. Also good idea, Maestro, yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Is this just an Arc Warden bot he's facing or what? Okay, it is an Arc Warden bot. But the Lesh Striker is actually going to kill everything. Dota Marci chess. Nice, he has the Ringmaster here. Very important Ringmaster. No, I haven't. I also haven't played a game with it, PewDiePie. But I mean, it's a very healthy nerf to Warlocks, which were definitely OP. We're gonna see if they are gonna feel better after this. Mirror Shield, probably. Okay, interesting. I would probably have preferred Mirror Shield. And I'm also not sure about the Hunter change, mostly because I feel like Hunters are weak. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, Maestro. Give her a reverse Legion Commander. She gains strength whenever she loses. Also a new, unique trait. I think what he means, PewDiePie, is it's not nerfed enough. I don't think he means that it shouldn't be nerfed. I think he means that it needs to be nerfed more, which I think is likely a correct call. I think that is what Wafi is saying. It is actually crazy that Bounty Hunter is the only unit in the game that gives you extra, like gold when he kills something. It would definitely be fair if Marci did the same. Would be like a nice buff. Like a nice tiny buff. Why is the Leshrac not moving? Leshrac, why are you AFK, sir? Sir Leshrac, can you move? True, true, true. If it's just the same as Bounty, it would be boring. It would be boring. Definitely needs to be a little bit different. Passive Cloak of Tyrants for Marci. Yeah. That is a good idea. They're also, I feel like thematically, it would also make sense if monk kills gave you something, right? And you might say, Oliver, that makes no sense. Thematically, monks would never kill. Monks are like Buddhists, right? Monk wouldn't kill. But I still feel like thematically, somehow, whenever a monk kills, there should be some benefit. Gold or permanent something. Yeah, Bloodstone does work on Leshrac. Then Wizard. Wizard is really good, right? It's a little bit slow with items here. Might actually mean the other guy survives. I think while part of me likes I love how unique the synergies in DAC are. Let me just say that. I do think that Monk has proven to be a continuous issue, right? Monk has continually been a huge issue. Also, another thing I want to say here is a little bit unsure about this 6 mages, mostly because mages do not work against shamans. So it only works, it doesn't work on the Warlock summons, nor does it works on the shaman transformations. A little bit unsure about this 6 mages here. But yeah, it would be cool if they did something different with Monk, to be honest. I feel like the insta-kill is just, it's not that good for the game. Like, I'm sure everyone here has played like some random ass board, and then you are really strong, and then your opponent has 4 Monk, and then your units just die in half a second, and it's like, okay. Uh, yes and no, Karma Freud. The thing that happens is you can get a 3-star unit if it's a unit that's not monopolized. Or like you can get versions of the unit. Does that make sense? Yeah, that was a fucking strange fight, Ramson. I think double Magnus would be good. I think double Magnus would be better than double than 6 mages, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of this. I'm not a huge fan of the 6 mages because it just doesn't do much. Be a good RP though. This is probably enough. Oh wait, is it? Holy shit. What an insane fight. Fine. There's a Naga Warden. A Narc Warden, as they say. That's a great item. A 20% damage increase, which is pretty significant. With that being said, I'm not sure the positioning was as good because he doesn't want to charge this side. I think he wants to charge in the middle. But it looks like it's enough. It looks like it's not enough. It's all thanks to your clown dad. Yeah. Side 2, I think specifically is going to be huge. Oh, I think you just roll here, as Amire is saying. Side 2 is super big. Invoker 2 is also crazy because you could get like an insane ice wall or some shit. I think in a sense you don't complicate the game here, you just play. Probably you go refresher. Imre, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Thank you so much for subbing for Prime and supporting me in the channel. It's very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Happy you enjoy the channel and happy that you want to support me in it. That is in the end why I do and can stream. Well, it's not why I do stream, but I wouldn't be able to stream if people didn't support me. So thank you so much. I am happy that this is something you want to support. Also goes for anyone with Prime. If you have Prime, remember it's free to use. Well, the Titan is for potentially guards or for Torrent. Not Torrent, sorry, for either for guards or for what's it the other thing called? Druids. Yeah, the Tide 2 refresher I think is good enough. Yeah. Yeah. So I think his opponent was losing anyways, but I think the way you do beat that is you need to play Centaur yourself. I think if his opponent was playing Magnus, you can actually beat this. It's not super easy, but for example, I don't think 4 guards here is ever how you beat it. I think if you go Magnus and you manage to stun the opponent's board early as well, you can beat it. This is a good group of players. Guy's okay, this guy's okay, this guy's okay. Like, it's like, they're not bad. Very nice game, very nice game. Yep, he really likes box. Some people, I mean, box is really good if you're in a position like that on 20. Definitely strong at that point. Very nice game. He's been winning every game today. We've also watched all of them, but they've been really good games. Yeah. I think so. He played Dragons, then he played Harpies, then he played the Akir game, and then he played this Dragon game. Very different games. Good relics in most games. The Harpy game was not a good Harpy game. He had key, right? So that's also good relic for reroll. Very strong. Very, very, very strong. I think he's shown good flexibility, overall good play. We'll see how he does this next game. Again, I think one of the reasons he does continually so well, and this is what I want to cement to all of you who are looking to improve your DAC play, is he plays super patient. Yes, he's insanely good in the late game. Yeah. We all know this. His late game is better than anyone else's late game. But he's super patient and super eco-focused while still playing incredibly strong boards. A lot of like playing strong eco in this game is not hard, but playing strong eco and playing strong board is much harder. He does that so well. Very, very, very good play from him today. So let's see what he does here. What can we expect? Strong early game, strong board-centric, board-focused play into probably late game. Hero is in again, Gyro is in. Okay. Usually in these games, the easiest late games to go, like the most simple late games to go for here. Gyro-centric late game, that is 6 mech. He plays 6 mech a lot. Usually he plays 6 mech by steamrolling early game and then hard committing between 15 and 20. Or getting it from Panda. Gyro, turning that Gyro Jakiro would be the way we saw last game. Play strong early game and mid game into humans. I like Spirit Breaker early, by the way. Spirit Breaker early is great. Leads into Tauren if you get Earthshaker. Also, overall, it's a pretty strong one cost right now. He's going to get every unit except the Shadow Shaman. Bane is also good. Kyreth, obviously, insanely strong. So, yeah, I agree with this. You could make... I was just going to say... Fuck, I didn't have time. I was just going to say, you could make the call specifically that you want to save Beastmaster, because Beastmaster is insanely strong. And I guess here he actually is saying, okay, maybe if I get Telescope, I'll go for Beast. I actually think, yeah, you were a bit pressed here because you wanted to sell. Yeah. The Telescope, we know what it is. If no Telescope, he probably sells. Does he keep? I would imagine he sold here. He does sell. Under. He's going to go Maelstrom. Technically, Princess Knife is also good, but he is a Maelstrom player. Almost assuredly. He randoms. Whoa. I see him often like Maelstrom. The bottle is definitely something he likes, so not a surprise there. I do think that's a little bit strange of a random, but okay. He got gold from both. That is obviously amazing. Well, the sniper, yeah. Get the tiny. I mean, it could be a happy game, but you'd have to be uncontested. Try to. Very, very nice. Guess the question here is, does he play Darks here? I don't think so. Yes, okay. I would have put the Bassi on the Temper Saw. Yeah. He picks loss a lot, so he could obviously have picked win here. But he picks loss a lot, even in games where he potentially can end up going for wins. I think it's just because with win you have to fight, with loss you never have to fight in a sense. And also if you get you can always decide to play slow, right? And you can always benefit from playing slow, which is loss. But you can't always decide to play fast. Like forcing playing fast is harder. I will say, like, of course you're gonna get punished if you got like triple like Tempest upgrade and then got Tinker too. But he does definitely love to go slow, patient. I'm stunned, such. You can level here. I don't think he's going to. Again, I think he's saying, I'm playing slow. I'm going economy. Yeah, someone in his chat saw TP and all of his like 2 neurons just went popping. Oh my god, TB. Pick TB and go TB Torrent. But that's not what we're seeing. CK2, you're literally never beating CK2. Losing a little bit much HP, which means that you really need to think about where the game is going to go. The issue with losing HP is that it significantly changes how much time you have. So going late now is much, much, much harder. It got nerfed very slightly, Alex. The change to Terrorblade making a temporary unit is a slight nerf, and Shaker got nerfed then buffed as well. I mean, I think it's an insignificant nerf, but it did get nerfed very slightly. They also nerfed Satyr a little bit, right? Again, I think a very minor nerf, but there was a small change. So where do you go from this position? A good question. Do you go for... Like, does he go reroll here? I was gonna say if he buys the ogre, then it's a good indication that he maybe is going to reroll. I'm sad he's not getting the Bane. I feel like Bane is so good. Because this looks like a Harpy setup. By the way, losing streak, which is very nice. This looks like a Harpy game. And Harpies. Okay, this is similar on Harpies. It's better actually might be better because you often lack items. I need to do something to be better. Yes, I like as well. I am back now. I hope. Do you guys prefer... Oh, wait. I mean, he can also go mango for late. Would you guys go mango? Would you go Kireskuro? Would you go... E? I feel like going late here might be really dangerous. I think I would play Harpies. I mean, I would probably go mango, but I think you should play Harpies here, is my point. He's going to win this one. Hello, Polo Piper. I am from Denmark. I'm from Denmark. So neighbors to Germany. I would go Kireskuro. I think Kireskuro is correct here. Get Kes, get Lion. Okay, he's going late. Okay. I mean, late mango of the obviously is good. The reason I'm saying I dislike this a little bit is because someone is going 6 mech and your health sucks. Not having the flexibility of the 32 health is really tough. Dude, this guy writes so much. This guy writes every single game. Do you work on a ship, Polo Piper, or were you sailing for your own leisure? US Navy. Hey. How is that as a job or as an occupation? I mean, this is not a bad board, but... Okay, that's why he didn't win Harpies. This is not a bad board, but it's also kind of not that good. Okay, it doesn't matter. Lots of free time and hard work. I hope you find good things in and through it. I don't really like that he's using mangoes here. I don't see the point. Stationed in Japan. I hope that is good for you. I might make some Japanese curry later today, because I really love Japanese curry. I think it would be a nice thing to eat today. I think he can play humans here, no? I don't think he can face T-Mac. Maybe I'm wrong. But if he can, then he might as well play humans. Trying to get in top 20. I don't think he cares, Merendal. I don't think he cares at all. I think he's just playing because he's streaming it. I think top 20 doesn't matter for him. Like... I think for him, in terms of like decence, is like it doesn't really matter what he does, right? Why does he level here? It is global. It is global. If things were regional, the way points are processed would have to be very, very, very different for it to make any sense. But I mean, kind of the same thing can be said about global, how it doesn't really make that much sense, to be honest. Six, that's nice. He already has bottle. I like Hood here if it's gonna be a game against dragons. Gonna go for priest. Why is he rolling? Big humans. Sure. Okay. Those are funny force stuff. Okay. Yeah, so you might say, but Ollie, he won. Doesn't he want to lose? Yeah, he's just going to lose next round. Optimizing. Overall, I mean, even if you win with 6 humans, it's still so much value you get, so it's no biggie. It's no biggie. I do worry for him more this game than the other games because his health is 49, which is not a lot. So he's going to lose this, for example. And he's losing it while playing a full board, so he's just going to kill some units, right? But the thing is still that any damage he takes, he is going to suffer for the rest of the game. He also is never a frenzy picker, so now his health is 36. He's not getting more health for a long time. Like, unless he gets, what's it called? Unless he gets leaf, he's not getting more health. And even if he gets leaf, right, he's not getting more health before after 25. See how worried he is actually. Now, do I think this is a correct play? Yes. But damn, he's worried. Should put items. He should remove the items from the. I would have liked the. Oh. Okay. Damn, the Doom actually doing huge work here with the Harpies. Damn, that was really good. That was really, really, really nice for him. And Doom again. That's actually an incredibly good fight. Wow. Yeah, he definitely wouldn't have beaten this with humans. Good play. Good play. Better than what I would have done. I think it's around that. Yes, Merendil. I can check. 1 second. Yeah, it's slightly less. It's probably like 3,375 or some shit like that. I think that is around where it is. Thank you, Mikasu. Thank you so much. Mikasu, are you doing well? How are you doing? Are you just chilling? Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing fine as well. Taking it easy. +2, nice. So, yeah, I would honestly love a 4-priest switch here or some shit like that, because he does have Shaco. Mostly, I think if he tries to go late here, it's going to be really tough. Mikasu, thank you so much for stopping. And thank you so much for being soft for 13 months. So much. Thank you so much. Very, very, very much appreciated. They all suck. God? I guess God is actually pretty good. No, God is good. God is good. Take God. God is actually really good. God is actually really nice. Yeah, that's actually really sick. Actually surprisingly good. Okay, I actually am feeling much better about his board now. The nice thing about 4-priest here is that regardless of whether you win or lose, you can translate it into health, right? Also, God is just really good. He can go 6 guards 4-priest. Right? 6 guards 4-priest can be insane if you get a good item. Because your Chen can just go, your Chen can just go crazy. Oh, never mind. He can't go God because the guy who's playing Harpies has monopolized Mars. I mean, he can. He would need to get Elder Titan and either Zeus or Leshrac, and I don't know if either of them are in. The Harpy is not triggering, by the way. Oh, they're triggered. Had Shaco, no? But he didn't steal. By the way, I have a question for all of you, because I've been thinking about this. Does anyone here in chat know if I'm playing too many units on the board, do we know which unit is getting removed? Because I was thinking about this the other day. If we knew which unit were getting removed, sometimes you could play one extra unit and then you could level in case you needed the unit for the fight. Does that make sense? So you play 7 out of 6 units, or you play 8 out of 7 in case because you can level. I'm fairly sure the unit gets removed after you see the fight. The most important one. I would agree that it's the most important one. The unit you're spam clicking on. Lowest level first, I see a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because so what I'm trying to say is, I think, you know what, I'm actually going to test this in a I'm going to test this in a practice lobby. 1 second. The reason I'm asking is, I think you see your matchup before it removes the unit. So technically, you should be able to you should be able to play another unit, and then when you see your matchup, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I've tried that. I feel like there's a reason I got this idea. This would be like a super minor tech that you would very rarely ever do, but it could be worth it in lobbies where you are like win streaking, right? And maybe, for example, what I'm trying to say is, for example, imagine a lobby where if you play Enchantress, you get 2 Beast, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Or like if you play like Mars 1, you get 6 Warrior, or you get 2 Guard, or some shit like that. I'm gonna try and see if I can get into a custom lobby and try this out. Because I think you see the matchup before it removes the unit. I think it happens like you see the matchup and then it removes the unit. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, so for Priest, as I said, probably the best option he had here. Good to see. Darko obviously makes 4 Priest a lot stronger. I'm happy to see him switch into this. He is setting up for a 6 guard switch here. How do I know that? Well, I mean, he's getting Quap and Tide. These are like 6 guard units. I feel like he's not going to be switching into Tide. Sorry, Jakiro. There's 6 guards. I like this play. I like this a lot. If Chen would control 2 units, that would be fucking cheating. With Harpy. That would be insane, Verandil. I mean, yeah, it would be amazing. It would also be insanely cheap. Okay, so it seems like Leshrac is in. Okay, I'm gonna try and test this. Oh, I'm not gonna try and test it. Oh, I crashed the game. I've actually never seen this before. Okay, I'll try again. So he will definitely be strong if he gets the 6 guards up, but he needs one more Tidehunter. One more Tidehunter. And then he needs the Shrek or Mars. Let's see if we can do this. Nice. Faceless. Okay. Faceless, obviously not a good matchup. That's because he's playing with his friend who knows what he's doing and trying to counter him. Classic. Okay, 6 cards is up. Now the only question is... That's a lot of question. I would probably switch out the Harpies here. Yeah, exactly. Faceless is good against both Priest and 6 cards. Again, that's sometimes the annoying thing when you play with people that know who you are, is that this guy 100% is tailoring his build to counter this. Meanwhile, if he didn't know this was 1874, they are friends, these two. There's a smaller likelihood that he would be specifically going for Faceless, which overall is not that strong these days. But Faceless does counter anything 1874 is doing.
Axe or fists, it changes nothing. Axe or fists, it changes nothing.
Are you hearing the game? I'm just going to try and test out what I said. Tidehunter? No, you can't do it. Ah, no mind then. I thought you had time. No mind. I like what he tried to go for this game, by the way. I think, honestly, he did a good choice here. Like, if he got tied to... Like tie 2 here would be enough. Still probably not winning the game, but it is enough to at least win something. Oh, faceless. GG. Yeah, I mean, his friend went a build specifically to hard counter him. It's kind of cringe, but yep. Overall, this was a tough game though. Like, as I said, he lost a lot of health early on. That's not good if you're gonna go late. And he went late with mangoes, which went okay, but also hard against a golden roll board, which he knew was happening because this guy got Doom Mech round 11, right? I think overall Harpies would have been better this game, but his other friend went Harpies, so he couldn't go Harpies even with more units and better items than the other guy. A hard game to go late here. Holy shit. Then Wraith King just resurrects everything. I feel like Wraith King Resurrection should do very little damage. It feels a bit silly sometimes. Oh, you kill all of the units. Oh, Wraith King brings them all back. Oh, no unit is dead. Oh, you're dead. People watching on YouTube, is the stream running fine? Can anyone tell me that? It's like, is the audio and the video quality good? I will try and check my YouTube VODs more and figure out how it all is looking, but I do not know. It tells me the audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate, which sound insane. Do you guys know what a bitrate of 0 would be? Does anyone know what bitrate means? I know what bitrates mean. I'm just asking in case you guys don't know what bitrate means. A bitrate of 0 is... A bitrate of 0 makes no sense. Unless by 0 they mean unlimited bitrate, but I don't think that's what it's implying. Right. I'll be right back in 2 minutes, and then we'll watch the next game. If anyone has any comments on the YouTube stream, I would be happy to know. I would be happy to know. Be right back. Hello, Yaralash. Okay, what a great song. What an insanely good song. Sorry, that took 4 minutes rather than 2. I was taking some bread and putting some things on some bread so that I'm not gonna die of hunger. Have any of you tried playing the new Hoodwink? There was a period where Hoodwink was actually looking pretty good. And I would not say it's the same anymore. Like, I actually don't know with the new Hoodwink. But there was a period where legit Hoodwink was like, Hoodwink is cool. Again, as we always see him do, play strong boards. You bringing a scroll to a fight against demons and dragons, what do you expect? Okay, okay, fair. Fair. Invincible Squirrel Monk. Actually, Hoodwink with 2 Monk early is crazy good, no? Wait, Hoodwink with 2 Monk early is ridiculous, no? Because Monk usually triggers based on how much damage you do. But if you can guarantee the Monk trigger, then it becomes insanely strong early. Maybe I'm not cooking. Maybe I'm coping. Touch loss, but yeah, I imagine that would work with elementals as well. Now, I don't know though. A 100% chance, does that mean... Like, it sounds like what it means is 100% chance, but does it mean 100% or does it mean double chance? Could get the dazzle here, no? I mean, maybe there are no priest relics. Dazzle? No. Why is he such an insane priest hater? What the fuck? So confused. So Mango, better position for Mango than last game. Dodges a good fight. This is really nice. Well, Midas. Midas is good as well. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. Main thing I'm thinking of here is, well, is he going Warriors? Hunters, no. No way, right? What is he doing? Is he gonna go? Wait, so he's going Hunter reroll. Wait, he's going Hunter reroll, but with Mango? Okay. This used to be more popular. We don't see a lot of people do it right now, I would say. Like, this used to be more of a thing people did. Especially with, like, warrior guards and shit. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It does give you really good scaling. It does give you insane scaling. Hightender is in, so okay. Could have had Priest, by the way, here. Bought the Dazzle. Trying to save some HP, good choice. Yeah, saved the 2 3. Nice. Gets a free tango. He could already have had a tango here, by the way. He could have had 2 tangos, actually. The main issue here is no telescope. I'm overall of the belief that hunters are weaker now. Did anyone in chat, did you play hunters? Have you liked hunters? Overall, I'm saying hunters are weak. Could have played Panda over all the Panda here. Don't need to level here. Yeah, I like this start. I've played them, and yeah, sure you can win games. We also lost the game to hunters yesterday, right? The guy who got Medusa Rapier. But overall, I'm not that convinced so far. But they did get buffed this morning, right? So maybe with the buff, it makes them better. We'll see. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. No mind. No mind. Why do I question him? Am I stupid? Why do I question anything he does? Am I an idiot? Why do I even open my mouth? Why do I even yap just the tiniest bit? Why do I even do any kind of yap? Have I not learned yet? The Warlock build, it's simply just Warlocks. You don't need to think too much about it. It's Warlocks. Straight up. It's really strong. It's Warlocks with Ricky Maro. Oh damn, Lina happy with all of her items. Sorry, with the 3 upgrades. Actually, though, the new cooldown on Wind Ranger might be insane. Because the new cooldown Wind Ranger has is so fucking low. Yeah, Lina happy with no Lina. Want to play Bounty here now? Like, did you all see this? Okay, the Midas triggered after the stun. Yeah. There is some bugs with Midas I've noticed as well. The other day, my Bane used Midas, and then my Bane used grip on the Midas unit, and the grip killed the unit before the Midas went off, even though Midas went on cooldown. Okay, so the benefit right now is he has 7 mangoes. So 7 mangoes means that he can get almost his entire economy back. Bad thing, no extra items. We'll see what he does. Also, no tangos. Very split roll. I would definitely keep rolling here. Hit beast. I think he could have prevented this if he just rolled a bit later. Yeah, very, very nice with the very nice with the mangoes. I don't like his rolling here. I think you either roll all in here or you roll all in on 21. Because you can definitely I know I can roll this. So he can definitely roll it. Okay. Nice. He gets the items. Oh, he's getting blocked. Telescope first. Telescope first. That's a mistake. You need to do the telescope first, because now it's not. He doesn't have the dwarf synergy. I'm not sure how much this mistake matters. It doesn't matter. Okay. Definitely a mistake. Okay, you need 4 snipers, 3. Damn, rolling 2 costs has just been way worse. It was the same for me. Yes, it get blocked by Lincolns. Yep. Why? I'm not sure, but it does. Oh, the sniper is on top of the hoodwink. What the fuck is going on? What are they doing? Looks healthy. The hoodwink sniper. Playing 7 units now. That was 7 units. The hoodwink is gone? The hoodwink is gone! The hoodwink is gone! Oh my god, that's so funny. Ramsven, you're correct. Chef's kiss game. Chef's kiss game. This is the best part of the AC. Yeah, his chat is definitely blind. This girl has retired, yeah. Yes, items should definitely be Wind Ranger over Mirana. Hello, Hellfox. The squirrel exploded. The squirrel exploded. How did that hoodwink go away? So sometimes things disappear. Sometimes, guys, the world is not always simple. We only have the light because we also have the shadow, right? Up only exists because we also have down. Yin and yang. You understand what I'm trying to get at? Yeah, the hoodwink disappeared. The hoodwink is gone. It's also monopolized. True, he just needs Tidehunter. You are not missing something. I don't know. I think he's just not switching his items because he's tilted. I think he's just tilted, to be honest. I think he's just tilting. I think he's just tilting. His items are even better on Wind Ranger now after they buffed the Shackle Shot. Wait, is he not getting money? Oh, wait. Wait, is he not getting money? Are they kidding? Are they joking? Oh, he got 1 gold there. He got 1 gold. Got 1 gold. No, he does have money. No. Yeah, items should be better on Mirana. Sorry, Wind Ranger for sure. Yeah, and Hoodwink's new ability especially is really good right now. It's both burst minus armor on several targets, and it increases, and it makes all of your units go super hard. So not having minus armor Squirrel here is really bad. Hello, Arrow. The good thing is that at least he got his units and he played Mango, which went really well, right? So there are some benefits to his situation. His situation is not bad. Although getting a hoodwink gotten is pretty annoying. Also because hoodwink is super good. Also because hoodwink is a beast, right? Because even if you can't go 9 Hunter, then you can go Hoodwink. You can go 4 Beast with Hoodwink. But he can't even go 4 Beast here because Hood is dead. Who took his Hoodwink? Even no one took his Hoodwink. One round he had Hoodwink, the next round Hoodwink was just gone. Hoodwink just disappeared. The squirrel exploded. You can tell he's pissed. Yeah, I mean, I would be so as well. I would be pissed as well. I don't know why he's putting items on on Mirana. I think Wind Ranger is way better. Wind Ranger has more damage, better attack speed, more... I think Wind Ranger's faster as well, right? More health for sure. Yeah, I think they overnerfed the Warriors. I think rather than going from 12 to 9, they should have gone for like 12 to 10. I don't know if Wheel is in. Probably gonna go March here, right? Yeah. No Wheel. No box either. Does he not level here? Why is he not playing items on Wind Ranger? I don't know, OG. I'm trying to figure it out as well. I feel like there's no reason you want to play items on Mirana. Yeah, 5 Brood is really nice. But I mean, he would rather have 5 Medusa, right? Or have his Hoodwink 3. Maybe Hunters are stronger now, because I don't even think he played like an exceptional Hunter game. Like, and he lost his Hoodwink as well, right? And he's not playing Harpies either here. So there's like a lot of things that I would say detract from the hunter strength squad. The tier 1 item, Distort Reality, that is actually a really good call. That is a really good call. Hello, Dose. Dose? Deus? How would you prefer me to say your name? Because you say Deus Ex, right? When you say Deus Ex Machina. Is that how you want me to pronounce it? Honestly, I think arguing about the tier 1 item on Mirana is not insane. It's not insane. Like, that's actually a good point. Because that means it's 25% extra damage to both. It's 25% extra damage to units that are level 6 or above, which will be most units, right? So I think that's a pretty good observation. Yeah, hunters should be good against elves. Should be good against elves. Yeah, and the top guy is level 10 with 90 gold. I don't know what the top guy is playing, but he is going to scale really well after 35. The minus armor is definitely okay. It's definitely not bad. The main question I have about minus armor is it better than the double attack, which I'm still not sure it is. So reality, I think you're correct. I think he did this to play around the tier 1 item. which truly is an insanely good it's an insanely good observation by you, but also is pretty damn strong. Yeah, if he got drums in this build, it would be insane, actually. I don't think there is a max stack, Yuka. I don't think so. Yeah, drums definitely seem to be strong in a lot of instances. Yeah, I was about to say usually always MKB. The undead player is going for levels rather than IO though, so the undead player is going to go level 12 or 13, which is annoying as fuck. I would roll my gold here. I think not rolling gold here is crazy ass. I would have begun rolling really early. Wait. Okay, now we're confused. Distort. Why is he playing items on Mirana now? I mean, it's better since you don't have Hoodwink. Honestly, he would have crushed this if he had items on Wind Ranger. I'm just gonna say, if he had items on Wind Ranger here with like tackle shots, it would have been so good. Am I dumb, or why are the items on the Mirana? It's the same. They both have 600. They both have 600, but Wind Ranger has more HP, more damage, and I think attack speed is faster as well, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe attack speed is faster for Mirana, but I don't think so. You have more armor on Wind Ranger as well. I think magic resistance is the same. I asked him. Hex? It could be Hex. It could be Hex. But he has Greaves. The Greaves will dispel the Hex anyways. Feng Shuang. Wait, is he switching now? There's no way. There's no way. What? I'm so confused. What? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Hello, Miguel. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay. Hello, Miguel. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I feel like it's been a pretty nice day. We've watched all of the 1874's games and we've talked with his chat, and it's been pretty funny. Maybe, Vero. I feel like it's been pretty funny today. Chat, have you guys liked the stream today? I feel like it's been a lot of fun, honestly. I feel like it's been fun talking about DAC and trying to understand why 1874 does what 1874 does. Yep. Okay, now items on this, I think. He's fucking with us. I mean, I almost believe that, Paco. Lincoln. Yeah, if the deuce of 3 just is gone. It's crazy to me that he wins this, because I feel like he was in a... Manta is really good. Manta is like super good with items, by the way. Oh my god, that other guy has tied 3. Oh fuck. That is a real issue. Is this 6 guards tied 3 refresher? You... Yeah, you basically need to go faceless here. You basically need to go faceless, no kidding. I guess maybe the hunter push is good enough? No. Nope. You need to go faceless. And you might be saying, but Oliver, how can he go faceless? Yeah, it sucks. It just sucks. But you need to go faceless. At least if you ask me, the best bet is going faceless. You go for some crazy tier 5 item on 35. He has gold mango, so he's not dying. So on 35, you go for like... You go for some insane tier 5 item. You go for like Rapier or Havoc, and then you do faceless with that. That's the best thing. So you sell your entire board, by the way. You sell everything. I 100% agree with what he's doing. You sell every unit except for like maybe Broodmother, and then you roll tier 5 and you go all items in on Dusa. The only chance. Unless he gets a lucky stun on the tide. But I like what he's doing. But I mean, makes sense. Hoodwink knew, yeah. Yeah, the Hoodwink saw the future. Yeah, you could also go 6 Naga. 6 Naga is actually a really good idea by his chat here. Hmm. 6 Naka might actually be good enough. No kidding. I actually really like the 6 Naka. I like Faceless as well. I think either of them are fine. He's some good units though. I think if he goes tier 5, I think if he goes tier 5 and he goes Faceless, it's good enough, to be honest. I think it could be enough to go Faceless. He gets a good tier 5. I mean, it's still going to be tough, but don't care about any of these. Don't care about any of these. You don't care. I don't think peak. I'm crafting tier 5 anyways. I would go Butterfly, but yeah. Way more. Manta actually maybe should have been recast because Manta doesn't do anything to against 6 guards, right? You guys see this? Manta is actually not that good. GG. Hard game to turn. Missing Hoodwink. Yeah, so for those who didn't see this, he had Hoodwink earlier. He had a Hoodwink, and then the Hoodwink just disappeared. Yeah, the hoodwink just disappeared. The hoodwink literally just disappeared. Yep. Well played. Again, I think regardless of whether or not he has hoodwinks, he will face an issue there, which is just how it is currently with what's it called? With hunters. I am still not sure they're that good. This guy is also good. Or like quite good. Alright. Guys, let's watch one more game together and then I'll be off, I think. And then tomorrow we won't be watching, tomorrow we'll be playing. Just sometimes I do think it's quite enjoyable to talk up with chat about the game and to discuss what some of the top Chinese players do. So that's why we did it today, and tomorrow we will be playing instead. Friday, just for all of you, Friday I will be streaming later on. I'm trying to switch it up. Usually I don't stream on Wednesday. Well, usually I stream late on Wednesdays, but I'm trying to do late streams on Fridays instead, and then Wednesday will be normal streams, and then Fridays will be late streams because I do admin work on Fridays then. It's been really nice, his games today, though. He's also done quite a lot of different things. So let's see what's going to happen this game. Most often we see him make decisions that we all understand. So yeah, I was going to ask here if you want the Bane pair. I think Bane pair here actually is better than what he's doing. But I'm also trying to learn to lean more into Bane. Come on, golden rolls. 4781. So early orcs is good. So we see him here with a board that is not really leading any one way. Could have had Bane too, which he doesn't. But usually this is a bit annoying. Liver can go many different ways. Double Huskar, okay. I mean, I don't think I have to say anything about double Huskar. I think we all know the double Huskar's fucking stupid. Basically, you just play slow until you can play. Yeah, I was going to say you would want the Bat Rider here. Okay. So he's going for loss with 2 Huskar. Interesting. Usually we see, I think a lot of people would be tempted to push here, but yeah, Huskar 2 will, but it is only Huskar 1, right? Which is the issue. But again, he's just playing slow, playing on eco, which I think is a very healthy choice. He often does this. Don't need to push if you aren't already winning. Maybe that's like the most, like that's a good way to describe his play. Unless he's already winning, he's not going to try to go for wins. Just playing slow, playing on eco. Again, you don't need to go fast always. Sometimes going slow is really healthy. This is a pretty weak ass warrior board, but again, he's just trying to shave off damage and play economy. He would priest if he could. Hello, Morphosaur. I would sell. Even though it's double pair, I would sell. Okay. I mean, 3 mech for round 10. That's plus 2 gold. This is even though he knows he's going to lose, by the way. He knows that the chance of winning this round is very, very, very low. But he's like, I mean, I'm not winning anyways. Oh, and he does face a priest player. So definitely the correct choice. I like this patch. I don't know. I don't know. I wish they would have nerfed more things, and I wish they would have changed the things I dislike, but I'm sure we're going to have some good games. Okay. Exactly. Kill wheel, kill monk. Kill wheel, kill monk. I would love that. Probably you want the Lycan. Is there a new patch? Yep. New patch 3 days ago or some shit. Well, these relics suck. It's not about real being strong, it's about real being stupid, Karoro. I dislike the fact that wheel either is strong or it's garbage. I think that makes for a bad experience. Wheel is either amazing or it's fucking trash, which I don't like. Get another relic box. That would actually be fine on 10, yeah. I wouldn't mind that. Is he gonna try and box and then get something good? I am not liking the look of this. Uh, I, th I mean, is he switching into some kind of reroll? But probably not. So he's gonna go late with egg. Usually late with egg is not that good of a feeling, I would say. Where would you guys be going this game? Would you be randoming? Would you be picking a relic? Would you go key? The thing is, right now, he's not winning rounds playing mech. Not playing humans, which would be economy. He's also not playing a relic. Like, you have nothing right here. Key and reroll. Key and reroll is okay, yeah. It's like, okay, he wins that, but he doesn't even have the win relic or the win talent. So do you even care about winning? I would say not so much, right? Sure, I win. I don't have a talent. What good does it do? Not that much. I mean, this is looking super dangerous to me. Like, it's also possible he goes 7, and then he hard rolls on 7. We've seen this before. You go 7, you hard roll on 7 for a 5 cost. Egg it. Yeah. I'm just saying I've seen people do that before. Yeah, exactly. But I like it's a very gamble thing. You can do it on 7 or 9 or 8 both, but it's like very risky thing. Thing is, his economy is not good. Like, I think all of these are not that good options because his economy is just not that great. I mean, the least risky thing, Ramson, would have been to pick key and go for reroll, right? Like, if you want to talk about the just straight up best option, you probably just go 9 elf, right? But gonna egg Chen. Gonna be some Chen egg. It's not gonna be a Chen egg. Bro, what is the plan here? No. I disagree, Feta. Because you're not supposed to, if you're in this bad of a position and you don't pick good options, you're not supposed to get top 1. You can never convince me that is correct. I think that's exactly why you should not have builds such as Marci. Exactly when you are in this position, someone is in this position, you should, or someone is lost streaking going into reroll, you should never ever have an option you can pick that gives you any chance of realistically going top 4 unless they play like shit. That's exactly why I hate Marci, just to be honest. I mean, I agree with that, yes. But that's not how it works, right? That's not how Marci works. Marci can just win the game, which is exactly what I hate about it. Exactly why I hope why I think they should remove it. I think it should, in a high rank game, in a game with other high queen players, I think it should very close to kill your game, to be honest. I think it should very close to kill your games. Like, you should definitely not be on any kind of even remotely good footing to play for top 4. You should be trying to play for top 5, which is the issue with Marci. He could have picked gold and he could have had no items and he could still be playing for top 1 with Marci, which is exactly why it's brain dead. It needs to be way, way, way weaker. Like, I promise you, I could make a new account. I could Especially last patch. There's been a small nerf now, right? But last patch, I promise you, I could have made a new account. I could have randomed my items every game. I could have randomed my items every single game. And I mean this. I random my items on 1, 2, 3, and 15. And I always go gold for my relic. And I can still get easily top 100. Probably easily top 50 queen. Just by playing Marci and 9 elf. I am fairly confident that is very easily possible. And that's because the build was way, way, way too strong for what you had to put in it. You don't need any setup. You don't need any items. Way, way, way too strong. I think there are builds you can play if you get a shit game. You could go Hunters. Like, you can try and play Harpies as well, right? I think he also didn't play this game that well in the mid game. But he's doing faceless forecast on 7. It's both things, Malgol. Both things. Yeah, but I think the Warlock build is basically equally boring. It's equally non-interesting. At least it's already gotten nerfed once, and let's just hope they keep nerfing it. If we're lucky, they keep nerfing it so that it's not something you can play and win just by playing 6 Warlock reroll on 7. But I also personally think that if a build is playable on 7, okay. If a build is playable on 7 where you only go for like 1 unit, if that makes sense, or like you only go for like 1 synergy, then it should be omega weak to a lot of things. I think they should nerf both synergies, and I think they should make Marci a 4 cost. I don't think the reason is good, Feta. I mean, you're very welcome to disagree with me, but I think what you're saying is utterly fucking insane, to be honest. I think it is insane. Marci has been insanely strong for 10 months. 9 elf has been a good build for over a year. I think they just don't know how to deal with it. I think the game would only benefit if they 100% completely killed it off. If you ask me, like, I think it should be completely killed off. I don't think he's talking about Warlocks now. I don't think they should have strong builds that you can fall back on bad games. That's my point. I don't think that should be a thing. I think if you play your early game and your mid game poorly, then you should not be able to have a strong build to fall back on. I don't think that should be a thing. The top players, the very, very, very top players, this includes 1874, they usually never have bad early mid games. This game, his game was also bad because he gambled, right? As I said, he wanted to go 7 and then roll on 15. Yeah, but if you get fucked pre-10, then it's usually because you're playing bad. Usually it's more so often because you're making mistakes on how you're playing. There is a reason that consistently the people who are on top of the game and the people who are in top in any given game are the same people. That's because they play board and they play those things better. The people who benefit from these dog-ass builds are the people who don't play well. Because you don't have to play well to then just go all in on a trash build. I'm just saying it, I 100% disagree with you here. I don't think there should be any build that you can say, oh, I had a trash game, I'm going to play this build because it might score me a top 1. I think that's such bad design. I think that's terrible design. Any game, if you have a bad game, you can always play around loss streak. You can always try and play for a loss streak, get a shit ton of gold. That is always possible. You can also always play your economy super slowly. If you play economy slowly and you either do priest or humans, you will hit 8.5 if you don't wait. Like if you waste no gold, then even without a streak, you will hit 8 or 8.5 around round 20 with no relic. But most people are just not good enough to do that, and they don't know they don't know how to play economy that well. The issue is when you have, when you have stupid builds like Marci, where you can pick them on a hard game, you can also pick them on a good game, and then people will win streak, red streak, get a good relic, and they will go Marci. Yeah, it might be. Again, I just 100% disagree if that's their choice. I think I mean, you can see that the game's popularity has been falling down the past 6-8 months. And I think the reason the popularity, not the 8 months, sorry, the past 6 months, and I think one of the reasons the popularity has been falling down is because it's been the same fucking stupid-ass builds that have been too strong. It's the same stupid-ass builds that have been too strong. We've actually had some of the, we had a lot of patches where it's oh, everyone is playing elementals, the elemental build. Then everyone played Meepo elementals. And every season, everyone plays Undead or Marci Elf or 9 Elf for so long. I think their reluctance to just fucking kill these builds and change the meta and maybe have a more balanced meta is exactly why the game has been suffering. It's all level 7 builds, yep. All 3-cost level 7 builds. The only difference would be harpies. But honestly, I like DAC for a lot of things, but I don't trust Drodo's eye on balance. If I trusted Drodo's eye on balance, they would have nerfed Dark Warden. I think it's that simple. If they had a good eye for balance, Dark Warden would be dead. Hello, Pavel. Dark Warden is the only change we've seen to Arc Warden. I guess they did nerf Meepo again, but during the past year, Arc Warden has just gotten buffed. Hello, Pavel. Yes, this is Auto Chess. You might be more familiar with the standalone Auto Chess, Pavel, but this is it's developed by the same ones. It's developed by Drodo. This is the one running in the Dota client. It's clearly the game that they care the more about, to be honest. Super cool game if you haven't tried it. Can really recommend. Yeah. You're welcome, Pavel. But again, I mean, Drodo just either doesn't care or doesn't recognize it. I don't know which is which. So a lot of things are the same, Pavel. A lot of things are the same, but not everything is the same. 1 second, let me try and think. There is something specifically that's different. What is it? You're not recommending, I understand, Arrow. I think that's fair as well. There are some units that there are on this and that there are on the other auto chests that I think are different. I did see the Reddit thread, Kisheng. I did see the Reddit thread. people always talking about how much they miss Underlords, and it's like, what do you miss about Underlords that you literally aren't getting much better in DAC? I don't understand it. What if anything do you believe Underlords did better than DAC? Because I am just not getting what is going through your head. Yeah, I've seen the thread, Kisheng. Yeah, I think distort reality for me. I think for me, it's just that some days it's just nicer to do this than to play. To be honest, more fun. Jen is super strong. I'm gonna be honest. I never almost not roll my eyes when I read those threads because people always talk about underlords, and I just don't understand why they give a fuck about underlords. To be honest, like underlords was literally just a worse version of DAC that was just prettier in a sense. But if you cared about the gameplay, then you literally would just play DAC. I think that's fair to say. Do you guys like Lunar Trolls right now? I've played it a few times. I think it was worth both. I think that made it way worse, Ramsfan, but I also think it was worse before. You could argue it was just different before, but I would still say that it was just a worse version of DAC. I would argue that there never really was a period where Underlords didn't try to copy DAC and legit was better than DAC. And I think in hindsight, although we can be sad they didn't team up with Valve, again, I think Valve also showed through what they did with what's it called? What they did with Underlords, that maybe not trusting Valve was actually the correct choice. Yeah, that is fair, Ramsman. I agree with that. I do guess that it would also be harder for them to make their own version of. It's like it's hard not to take inspiration from a game that literally is around the identity of your units or like your characters, but yeah, Underlords was definitely an interesting introduction. In a game that is all about the beautiful choices you make based on what you get, let's shoehorn you into one path before the game starts. Definitely sounds like a strange choice. Huh? That is fair. 9 Elf and TB Tauren. Great. Do you guys like Faceless right now? I don't get why he's playing Faceless again. Large drop is ins. Drums, that's actually quite nice. It's actually some pretty good items. Like there's some like a weird scrappy bunch of items, but actually pretty good. Okay, nice win. Some good wins for this guy with the faceless board. Mac getting Mac. And it's Torrent up here at the top. I see. Oh, and the Torrent Harpy guy got Spirit Breaker 3. That's annoying. Getting himself on the mirror shield. Fine, right? Yep. I mean, I'm fairly sure if Valve wanted, they could, like, if someone from Valve said, you know what, Drodo? We already asked, but we're gonna try and talk with you again. Would it be possible for us to create some kind of teamwork wherein the auto chess becomes a permanent fixture in the Dota 2 client? We'll give you like your own special section between the games, and we'll help you maintain the game. Valve is never going to say this, but like I imagine if they said that, I would be surprised if Drodo by now were like, no, because they keep developing this game, but clearly they have so many issues because they're in the Dota 2 client. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's never going to happen, but it would have been a nice thing. I'm not sure where he got that information from, Kisheng, the guy who posted in the... I'm not sure because from what we know, that is not how it is. Yeah, but we have inside information, Kisheng. We have legit inside information. We have been told by the devs specifically. Yeah, but we have specifically heard from Drodo themselves, right? We've specifically heard that it was because of control over the game. So I'm not sure where he has this inside information from, and that might also be correct. But we have specifically been told that it was because of control over the game between them and Valve. Both things can be true, but we have been specifically told that that was the main thing. Okay, this faceless board is actually stumping. I have not seen a faceless board in a long time. You're winning again. Been winning a lot of the games today. 35. I wonder what he wants to get here. Radiance. Okay, Radiance is. Roll tier 5, get Skadi. Hero IOs, easy. These are some Ollie IO rolls. Okay, 1 IO. Fucking items. God, I hate it. So Skadi would be insane. Is there anything that would be better than Skadi? Skadi, Radiance is good as well, I guess. Oh, Radiance, sorry, Rapier. I actually don't like Mjolnir that much. I feel like that's one of the worst ones you could have gotten. That almost must be a random if you ask me. What the fuck is Mjolnir gonna do here? I guess TB does have high armor, but that does not seem like the item you wanted on your... Like, I would rather have taken Skadi, Mjolnir, Daedalus, Rapier, Aghanims, AC. I would also rather have taken Mirror Shield. I would rather have taken. Yeah, I wonder if that was a random. That seems like a terrible option. Because it's plus 50 damage and pure damage, but you don't really care about either of those things on the Spectre. Like plus 50 is nice, but like you want attack speed. The unit is so fucking slow. And there is no benefit to illusions at all. Whack. It looks like he's gonna lose again here. I really wonder what his options were. Okay, but he wins here. GG. Nice game. Nice game. Very chill game. Guys, I will be heading off. I will be back tomorrow. Playing some games tomorrow. We watched and analyzed today. Tomorrow we will play. I will raid my Mysterious again because she is doing a streamathon. I think she has good vibes. She's also playing Limbo, which is one of my favorite games. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, stay kind, be good to yourself, be good to others. Hope you enjoy DAC. Hope you enjoy everything you do. Hope you're feeling good about life and yourself. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here today. Yeah. Hey.